Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Riverton's Hampton Inn Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
And welcome Happy Veterans Day and welcome to a special presentation of WYO Today Sports. It is state championship day. Wind River versus the Big Piney Punchers starting at 1 o'clock for the 1A 9-man state title game. This is Kevin Shields. I am joined by Ernie over on color and cameraman Connor, who's actually computer man Connor today. Connor, tell the people hi.
Hi.
That's right. He gives soliloquies. They just cost a lot of money to make them happen. Ernie, it's a rematch here for the state title.
Yeah, it certainly is, Kevin. These teams met in the fourth game of the season at Pavilion, and Wind River won that game 28-21. And they had their defense and their special teams to thank for that victory. They had a kickoff return for a touchdown and a pick six for a touchdown. Otherwise, when you look at the statistics for both of these teams, they're almost even all the way across the board. The Cougars come in at 10-0 and the Punchers 9-1. And, of course, Big Piney's only loss came to Wind River.
And that was an interesting game. It's fourth game of the season. It was actually only the second game for Wind River. I remember interviewing Coach Frederick before that game as we broadcast as a part of our Fremont County Game of the Week. And he was real nervous because they'd had 2 forfeits in their first 4. So he really kind of didn't know what he was going to get. I still contend we've called a lot of Wind River games this year that we have not seen the best that this Cougar team has to offer. They haven't played a full 60-minute, 48-minute, I guess, complete game yet. But they're going to have to today.
Yeah, the Cougars come in with a 1,000-yard rusher in Cooper Frederick. He has 15 touchdowns and 110 passing yards per game. It's amazing, Frederick, and when he gets into the open field, he is gone. On the other hand, we have Caden Clifford from the Punchers. He averages 128 rushing yards a game, and he scored 15 touchdowns. So we've got 2 guys in the backfield that can really run down the field. Kevin, before we say anything more, I want to remind folks that we just had a barn burner of a Class 1A 6-man championship final where the Burlington Huskies came back from behind to defeat the Little Snake River Rattlers 42-39, and it snapped Little Snake River's 30-game win streak. What a contest that was.
Big upset, and we just couldn't help but call it even though we weren't live on. At the very tail end of it, it looked like Burlington was going to seal it on a 4th and long for the Rattlers, but they were able to get it all the way down to 1st and goal from the 3, and then a 4-down goal line stop by Burlington to cinch it up. And what a defensive play and a huge upset. Big Piney, of course, getting here in an upset as well, going down to, and I always box this name.
Pine Bluffs.
Fort Laramie, Lingle.
Laramie.
Fort Lingle.
No, it was Lingle, Fort Laramie Doggers.
Yeah, thank you. Going down there and upsetting, and not only an upset, but just an obliteration, really, winning by almost 30. The other interesting part, though, was having called Big Piney when they played at Wind River and Pavilion, and then watching the highlights last week on the local news show out of Casper. They threw a lot.
Yeah.
Something they haven't done a whole lot, and you could tell it shocked the Doggers completely, and they were able to complete a lot of long passes. So that will be interesting. At times, the defensive backfield has made some great plays for Wind River. It's also messed up on a few plays, so it'll be interesting to see, because going into that 4th game of the season, Coach Frederick knew Big Piney's going to try and run down our throats. We're going to try and do the exact same thing.
Yeah. These teams have played each other 8 times previously. Wind River has won the last 2. So Wind River has won 2 against the Big Piney Punchers, and they're hoping for 3 in a row against Big Piney. The Wind River Cougars, of course, hail from Pavilion and Morton and Kinnear and Crowheart and Johnstown Valley and all those places there in Fremont County. Pavilion's population is 226. And in Big Piney, their population is 373. High school students in Big Piney, they have 151. Wind River has 115. The Cougars are wearing their purple, silver, and black, and the Big Piney Punchers wearing their red and white. And interesting enough, coach. Interestingly enough, Kevin, both of these teams have second-year coaches. Jeremy Moffitt is second year at Big Piney with a 15-4 record, and Coach Rod Frederick is in his second year in Pavilion with a 16-4 record. So you can see these two teams match up very, very well.
All right, well, we're going to be back with more of the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on 99.1 KWYW and WYO Today. And we'll be right back. We'll give you a look at the games from last night and who came away with some state championship hardware. And we'll look further into this great 9-man state title game matchup here from War Memorial Stadium. We'll be right back on KWYW and WYO Today.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste services Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
And welcome back to WYO Today and 99.1 KWYW, The Heat. We are live from War Memorial Stadium here in Laramie, Wyoming, on the beautiful campus of the University of Wyoming for the 1A 9-man state title between Wind River Cougars and the Big Piney Punchers. But we have had, in addition to what we talked about, the 1A 6-man title, an upset by Burlington, ending Little Snake River's 30-game win streak. We saw 2 other state championships given or earned last night, Ernie, as we check the Rangers scoreboard.
Yeah, the Torrington Trailblazers won the state championship in Class 2A. They had a 28-26 victory over Bighorn in a really, really close game. It was the 5th championship in Torrington school history, and their first in 23 years. And the quarterback, Riggs, had 131 yards on the ground, 2 touchdowns and 80 yards in the air, and 1 touchdown. So congratulations, the Torrington Trailblazers over the Bighorn Rams, 28-26 in Class 2A. In Class 3A, boy, this was something that kind of surprised us a little bit. Star Valley shut out the Cody Bronx 27-0. They repeated as state champions, winning their 14th school title. McClure for the Braves accounted for 174 yards of total offense, had 4 touchdowns, 3 rushing and 1 passing. So the Star Valley Braves defeated the Cody Bronx and repeated as state champion. And as I just told you, the Burlington Huskies upset Little Snake River, ending their 30-game win streak, 42-39. And we had the opportunity, Kevin, to watch that game, and it was pretty tight throughout, you know.
Biggest lead was about 14 by Little Snake River early in the second quarter, but Burlington bringing it all the way back, and that goal line stand to kind of seal the state title. 1st and goal from the 3, and then 2nd and 1, 3rd and 1, and 4th and 1 from the 1, and stopped them all 4 times.
Yeah, Burlington's defense really rose to the occasion there at the end of the game.
So big shock there, of course, between these 2 teams. Big Piney last competing in the state championship, winning it in 06, and the last state title by Wind River, of course, 1997 under Dick Quayle, not to be confused with our former VP Dan Quayle.
Yeah.
Last state appearances, though, of course, were last year, and of course that was the 2nd year in a row that Wind River had made it to the semis, only to lose to bitter crosstown rival Shoshone. And, of course, last year, Big Piney getting eliminated in the first round, the quarterfinals, by Pine Bluffs by a score of 45-16.
Well, the record versus Big Piney, the Cougars, as I mentioned earlier, have won only twice in the 8 games in this series. And the Cougars 10-0 this year, and the Big Piney Punchers 9-1. We mentioned Cooper Frederick. He comes into this game a 1,000-yard rusher. He has over 1,000 yards, 1,008 yards to be specific. And the interesting thing about this contest is that they haven't played that many games, Kevin. They've only have 8 games in their combined history, and that's because Pine Bluffs has always been in a class higher than Wind River. Big Piney, did I say Pine Bluffs?
Yeah, did. Yeah. It's all right, though.
Yeah, Big Piney's always been in Class 2A, and they came down to Class 1A 9-man, and Wind River did play them when they were in the upper division, and that's where Big Piney's 6 victories come from. And since they've been in 1A 9-man, Wind River's won the last 2 games. But looking at their offensive output, Wind River's number 1 in the state with 274 yards per game. Big Piney number 2 at 257 yards. Passing offense, Big Piney has the margin there, 132 yards to Wind River's 114. Total offense, Big Piney is 2nd in the state, 389 yards. Wind River's 1 yard behind him, 388 yards for number 3. Big Piney is the 2nd highest scoring team in Class 1A 9-man at 40.6 per game. But guess who's number 1? the Wind River Cougars at 45.6 points a game. Big Piney, and this could be the difference in this game, Kevin. They've got the number one rushing defense in the state, only allowing 85 yards. And they're number 10 in passing defense. The Cougars are number 5 in rushing defense and number 11 in passing defense. And in total defense, Big Piney has the edge, 206 yards they allow per game. The Cougars allow 283. So this game is going to come down to maybe some special teams plays. You don't want to make mistakes. You don't want to have turnovers. That's how close these two teams are together. It should be a barn burner of a game. We've got a little bit of wind that's blowing out of the south here. In
a little bit. He says a little bit. We're inside, as you can tell. 60-mile-per-hour gusts expected in the area all day till about 3 a.m. on Sunday morning. Parts of I-80 this morning closed due to wind, and the wind warnings all up and down when we were driving in last night. So it's going to be a windy one. The good part, I guess, in 1A9, man, not a whole lot of field goals and extra points attempted. So kicking game should be limited to kickoffs and the occasional punt, although neither of these teams likes to do so. One thing to kind of keep an eye on is Coach Frederick likes to play dueling quarterbacks, and by that I don't mean they will switch off during series. They will switch off in the middle of series, and of course that being the senior Chris Burke and the senior Cooper Frederick. The interesting part, when one of them is lining up at quarterback, the other one is on the field somewhere, usually Chris Burke lining up at the tight end position, and Cooper Frederick lining up as the deep tailback in their kind of three-man eye kind of towerish formation. So it'll be interesting to see. The one interesting part about that whole thing is we've called quite a few games of Wind River, and it's been a joy. Cooper Frederick almost exclusively lines up in shotgun. Chris Burke almost exclusively under center. Chris Burke a little bit more of the physical runner out of the quarterback position. Cooper Frederick a little more open with the passing game. But you never know who's going to line up under center because they're always both on the field at the same time.
Yeah, and Frederick's a little guy. He's only 175 pounds and 5'9". And, of course, Chris Burke is 5'11", and has got the height advantage on him. And they're both about 175 pounds. But, when we see Burke under center, that usually means a run. And most of the time it's Cooper Frederick getting that run.
Yes, we did see, especially in the quarterfinals, one of the interesting things to watch was the tush push of the Philadelphia Eagles came into the repertoire of Coach Frederick, and they ran that more than 3 times, but on 3 times they got more than 40 yards. It was most interesting. All of a sudden they're pushing, and then Burke just pops out, and there he goes. So we'll be back in a few more minutes with the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show continuation. We're going to go into the quote-unquote Rangers the Sutherland starting lineup. The reason I say quote-unquote is these teams have made state. I'm going to read off the entire roster for you. And for the first time, I actually have official names, so I guess we'll read off that too. So we've got to pay some bills here on KWYW. We'll take a break and be right back on WYO Today and 99.1 The Heat.
Back when I was riding in rodeos, I always made sure I was locked in, good and tight. Now as a touring musician, crisscrossing the country, I still make sure I'm locked in, good and tight. Of course I do. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Riverton Blodorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blodorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blodorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blodorn Lumber.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Quality in Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
And welcome back to the special presentation on Veterans Day of the Fremont County Game of the Week here on KWYW 99.1. It is the state championship between the Wind River Cougars and the Big Piney Punchers in a rematch. Of course, the Cougars come in undefeated. The Punchers come in with 1 loss to them. And we're going to roll right into the Sutherland starting lineups. So we'll get that graphic up for those listening on YouTube. And we're going to try not mispronounce the names of any Big Piney players here. We're going to go through the whole roster for them because they have earned a shot here. Of course, they are coached by Jeremy Moffitt, as Ernie said, in his second year. Very similar record as 15-4, I think, versus 16-4, I think is the difference.
Yep.
literally that one win against the other one. And assistant coaches are Cody Raza, Jared Holgate, and Rodney Fiak is what we're going to go with. Their players are number 2, a senior running back linebacker Ruben Stoutenberg, a senior wide receiver DB number 3 Trigger Peden, a wide receiver defensive back senior number 4 Jarrett Fear, wide receiver defensive back senior number 6 Carson Gurr, wide receiver linebacker freshman number 8 Jacob Brown, senior quarterback and defensive back number 9, get to know him, we'll call his name a lot, Champ Snively. Wide receiver linebacker freshman number 10, Gerardo Galvin. Running back and linebacker junior number 11, Caden Clifford. Tight end defensive end senior number 12, Dylan Woodward. Running back defensive back senior 13, Jackie Mador. Freshman running back linebacker number 14, Finley Strong. Freshman quarterback defensive end defensive back. Wow, he plays a lot. Number 15, Zach Ferguson. Junior with no position listed, number 16, Carson Busby. Freshman, no position listed, number 17, Christian Dennis. Freshman, running back and linebacker, number 18, Xavier Clifford. Senior, wide receiver, defensive back, number 20, Ben Apanene. Offensive line, defensive line, linebacker, senior, number 44, Preston Bennett. Sophomore, wide receiver, linebacker, number 50, Saul Tottenmeyer. Freshman, no position listed, number 53, Barrett Dennison. Sophomore, offensive line, defensive line, number 55, Zafrino Zuniga. Offensive line, defensive line, freshman, number 56, Cash Hall. Freshman, no position listed, number 58, Brody Cogburn. Senior offensive line, defensive end, number 60, Roger Young. Junior offensive line, Justin Olson, number 61. Number 62, offensive line, defensive line, freshman, Jayden Castillo. Senior offensive line, defensive line, number 72, Ivan Silvas. Senior offensive line, defensive line, number 78, Zach Murphy. Freshman wide receiver, defensive back, Colton Banks at number 81. Offensive line, defensive line, linebacker, freshman 87, Brogan Staley. And wide receiver and defensive back, freshman number 88, Diesel Huckins. For Wind River, of course, head coach is Rod Frederick. Assistant coaches are Kyle Hunter and Troy Anderson. They are led by number 1, QB defensive back, sophomore Ford David. Number 2, wide receiver defensive back, junior Jacob Harcastle. Number 3, tight end defensive tackle, senior Blake Snyder. Number 5, QB defensive back, senior Chris Burke. He'll also line up some at tight end. Freshman, running back, wide receiver, corner, and linebacker there for you, Ernie. Mato Amos, a junior. Number 10, a senior, running back, linebacker, safety, and quarterback, Cooper Frederick.
Thank you. It's our automated
okay,
stats.
I was thrown there. A junior running back, linebacker, defensive back, sophomore, Riker Roberts. Number 12, sophomore, tight end, offensive line, defensive line, Logan Jensen. Number 13, a senior, running back, wide receiver, corner, and safety, Joaquin Stevens. He'll go in motion a lot. I'm just warning you guys, you'll hear me say he's in motion a lot at wide receiver. A wide receiver, corner, and safety, senior, number 14, Wombly Romero. Senior, running back, tight end, corner, and safety, number 15, Aiden Ruby. Junior, running back, linebacker, and corner, number 16, a junior, Braden Tatro. Number 17, a sophomore, running back, linebacker, Cameron Wisecup. Senior, tight end, offensive line, defensive line, number 20, and all-around havoc creator, special on defense, the senior, Rowdy Shearer. Freshman, offensive line, defensive line, number 45, Isaiah Alatini. Number 50, a sophomore, offensive line, defensive line, Blue Star Friday. Number 51, trying to figure out where that noise came from. Number 51, offensive line, defensive line, 285-10, the largest kicker in the state of Wyoming as well, Keziah Jones. Senior, tight end, defensive end, number 52, Tucker Hardcastle. Offensive line, defensive line, number 56, a sophomore, Isaiah Ramakel. How is that pronounced? Do you know, Ernie?
Yep.
Okay. Sophomore, offensive line, defensive line, 65, Holden Yates. 66, a sophomore, offensive line, defensive line, Rody Brow. Number 67, sophomore, offensive line, defensive line, Troy Titsup. Sophomore, wide receiver, tight end, defensive back, linebacker, pretty much everything, Ben Snyder. Number 70, a freshman offensive line, defensive line, Daniel Reed. Number 72, a senior offensive line, defensive line, Julian Tatro. Offensive line, defensive line freshman Marlon Abeda, number 73. Number 85, junior wide receiver, tight end, defensive back linebacker Remington Martinez. And number 91, a senior offensive line, defensive line, number 91, Isaac Gardner. We'll be right back, and we'll get Ernie and my keys to the game, and Connor, of course, with his inspirational soliloquy that he gives every pregame. We'll be giving that in just a few minutes. We'll be right back on Why Today Media and KWYW 99.1 The Heat.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. 381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
Enjoy fresh-made pizza, pasta, calzones, and subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
Midway is at an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
And welcome back to WYO Today Media and KWYW 99.1 The Heat. It is state championship Saturday. Wind River Cougars, Big Piney Punchers. The hype is done. The talk is done, except for a little bit of keys to the game. But Ernie's got the weather forecast today. I know it's windy. What else we got?
Well, it's currently 48 degrees here in Laramie, and winds are blowing out of the south. Pretty brisky. It's moving in and out as we go. But the officials for tonight's game, referee Owen Mullinex, the umpire Brian Mowery, the head linesman, Davis Alden, the line judge, Tony Garber, the back judge, Tony Tharp. And the Big Piney Punchers now being introduced to the crowd here at War Memorial Stadium. A lot of folks here from Big Piney and about half that amount from Pavilion. But we did have a real treat right just a moment ago, Kevin. The national anthem was played by the Wind River High School band.
All right, now we're going to roll right into the Ranger keys of the game. And, of course, for me, this is such a closely contested game. As we saw, these teams have only gotten better. Really, my key to the game, and you could probably say this about every team sport with maybe the exception of baseball, which is turnovers. Whoever wins the turnover battle here today in these very equally matched up teams is going to have a real significant advantage, as we saw in Week 4. The team that won the turnover battle won the game. So that's kind of my key to the game. Ernie, what do you see as yours?
Well, I tell you what, the Big Piney Punchers have to contain Cooper Frederick. If they don't do that, Frederick will have a clear route to the end zone. This little guy is fast, he's speedy, he gets to the end a lot, breaks a lot of tackles. So that's the key for Big Piney, is to stop the Wind River running game, and especially Cooper Frederick, who is a 1,000-yard rusher this season for the Cougars.
All right, Connor, anything to add? All right, that was Connor's key to the game. Man, a few words, but they're meaningful. And we will be right back with the kickoff here on KWYW and WYO Today.
Riverton's Hampton Inn Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
They're going to kick off.
And welcome back. The talk has been done. The anticipation is now over. It is time for the kickoff in the 1A 9-man state championship as Fremont County's own Wind River Cougars face the Big Piney Punchers. We kind of missed the toss. We're going to go with the fact that Big Piney won. They're kicking off, so I'm going to assume they deferred. But nonetheless, they will receive to start the second half. Who is back there for us?
Well, we've got Wambi Romero is back for the Cougars along with Aiden Ruby. Ruby is the leading kick returner for the Cougars, and he is on the right side, and Romero on the left side. And doing the kickoff here now, the ball is being placed at the 40-yard line, and away we go. The kicker for Big Piney is Dylan Woodward, and here's Kevin.
Romero stumbles with it originally at the 10. Now he's at the 12, cutting back to his right. He's at the 20. He's able to keep his momentum going, and there is a fumble on the play, but luckily bounces right up to senior Blake Snyder, and he's going to be tackled out at the 22. So averted disaster there. Wind River will be going left to right on your radio dial. Big Piney in, it looks like gray helmets, red trousers and white, and of course, Wind River looking like Northwestern in purple everything. Very sharp look and very distinctive look, and makes it easy for me to see numbers from this distance.
Yeah, the football placed down just near the hash mark on the near side of the field. Cougars will be going from left to right on the Jonah Field here at War Memorial Stadium. And they come out, the football at the 27-yard line.
Out of the 27, it's going to be Cooper Frederick this time. Usually Burke in at quarterback to start. Frederick, of course, there goes Stevens in motion. They fake the end around. Now Frederick under pressure, rolls to his right, looking to go deep, and is going to throw. Oh, almost an interception. I was ready to call it. That was Jarrett Fear, the senior, stepping right in front of it. And right now, the opening kickoff in the first play, Wind River flirting with those turnovers we talked about, Ernie.
Well, he threw right into the wind, and it's a pretty stiff wind here coming from the south. And I tell you what, it was really, really lucky that Finley Strong did not catch that football because he had it in both of his arms. So 2nd down, 10 yards to go.
All right, Frederick going to be at quarterback. Stevens is on the near side. 2 wide receivers tied to the line on the left. Expect Stevens to go in motion. He usually does, and there he goes. Going right to left. They're going to fake it to him, and Frederick's going to take off. He's at the 30, 35. He's going to get all the way up to the 39, and a first down on the 12-yard scamper by Cooper Frederick, and that's what Ernie Over was talking about with his speed and elusive. I'm not going to be able to say that word. Being elusive. There we go.
That's right. So the Cougars did the running. And let's give the credit to the interior line of the Wind River Cougars right there. They made the hole for Cooper Frederick to run through. And it was a very, very small hole.
Yes.
But he slivered right through there. And it's now 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line, almost the 40.
All right, going from the near hash. Frederick at quarterback. Stevens in the same position, going in motion right to left. They're going to hand the end around this time. He's at the 40 to the 45, and nice open field tackle, but not until a gain of about 7. We'll maybe call it 8. We'll see where they line up. Joaquin Stevens on the end around there.
It's going to be at the 48. It'll be a 9-yard gain.
So right at a 9-yard gain, flirting now. The run game having success after the kickoff and the first pass. Almost flirted with disaster on the turnover, so nice bounce back here. So it's going to be a long 1 yard there, almost 2. Breaking the huddle, and it will be Frederick in the shotgun this time. Flip things around, 2 wide receivers on the near side. Stevens on the far. Stevens in motion. They fake it to him. Frederick now rolling to his right. Going to get forced back due to pressure to his left. He's going to catch a block, and he's going to have a wide open player at the 40 of almost said Burlington, of Big Piney, and he's going to get all the way down to the Big Piney 31, trying to lay an eye on the number there.
That was Aiden Ruby. And, of course, we talked about Ruby's ability to move the ball down the field, and it's all the way at the 31-yard line. So that's a nice 17-yard gain on the pass play by Frederick to Ruby.
Frederick to Ruby, as Ernie said, it will now set up 1st and 10 from 31. And Cooper Frederick driving this team down. We have a timeout on the field just momentarily. Not sure why the referee called it.
But they wanted to restart the 25-second clock because it wasn't ready to go. But that last play, Frederick really got himself out of danger. He ran probably 30 yards trying to get that pass off.
Stevens in motion this time. He's coming from the far side. Frederick going to keep it. He's at the 25 to the 20 and down to about the 17-yard line as he enters the Ranger Printers red zone for the first time today.
They're going to mark him down at the 18-yard line. So that is a great rush by Cooper Frederick of, that's 13 yards.
Set it up 1st and 10 from the 18. Things now moving for the Cougars in purple. Play signaled in by Coach Frederick, breaking the huddle. Cooper Frederick going to line up at quarterback out of the gun. He's got 2 wide receivers on the near side, 1 on the far, that being Stevens. Stevens will go in motion. I swear he goes in motion every time, and we have a whistle. Don't see any laundry on the field, but we do have a whistle.
Somebody called timeout? Yeah, I'm not really sure what.
I think it is timeout. I'm not sure by who, though. They have not signaled yet. Let's see here.
No, we might have an equipment repair for Wind River. That's what it was. They sent a young man to the sideline. He had a problem with his helmet, so the helmet is fixed. They're going to re-huddle now. 9:21 to go in the first period of play. There's no score in this Class 1A 9-man championship between the Wind River Cougars and the Big Piney Punchers.
Out of the gun yet again. Cooper Frederick, 2 on the near side, 1 wide receiver. Stevens on the far side coming in motion. Going to fake it to him. Frederick's going to keep it. He's going to get eaten alive after a gain of only 1.
Yeah, it was the hole closed that time as Big Piney, I think, anticipated that. And their front defensive 3 closed the door real fast. Only a gain down to the 17. A 1-yard gain. Cooper now 3 carries, 26 yards.
All right, Ruby bringing the play in. for Cooper Frederick. It will set up 2nd and 9 after the 1-yard gain. Frederick out of the gun still. 2 wide receivers on the near side. Stevens, no doubt, on the far side, although I can't see the number. I'm pretty sure it is. It is. He goes in motion, doesn't come all the way down this time. They're going to look to pass. It's complete, and it's going to be complete down to close to the 9, which will set up 3rd and 1, completed to Aiden Ruby, who brought the play in and makes it 3rd and very manageable here.
Yeah, inside the 10, down to the 9-yard line, an 8-yard gain, and that's the second pass completion by Frederick, and it also went to Ruby. So they both have 25 yards, passing and receiving. 7:55 to go, under 8 minutes now. First period, no score. Wind Rivers in the red zone, knocking on the door.
And that makes, I do believe, Frederick now 2 for 3 on the day after that first one. He's completed everything he's thrown since the first play of the game. He's coming out in the gun. This time Stevens on the right, 2 on the far. Stevens going to go in motion, and we have a flag, which is in the general vicinity of probably motion.
Yeah.
Or illegal procedure at the very least. Delay of game against Wind River. Oh, that's not what you needed. You're going to turn 3rd and 1 into 3rd and 6. Yep. Of course, let's not fool ourselves, Ernie. They're not kicking the field goal no matter what the 4th down is, if it gets to that point. So
clock now at 7.5 minutes to go, and it's rolling. No score yet in the game. The Cougars with the first penalty of the game, and it's now back at the 9-yard line.
So I anticipate going out of the gun here. Yep, they're going out of the gun. Cooper Frederick, Stevens on the far side, 2 receivers on the near side. Stevens will look to go in motion at some point in time, but they've got to get this snap off. They barely do as it was ticking down. Now Frederick going to have to roll to his right. He's going to keep it, and he's going to get the first down. No, they're going to say no. He went out of bounds, a yard short.
Yeah, he went out of bounds at the 9. He was at the 19. He got 10 yards on the play, but it's 4th down on a yard.
Ran for 10, gain of 5, got all the penalty yards back at least. Looked like he finished running, but he just got his shoe out. If he hadn't have gone out of bounds, he was finally tackled at the 7. It would have been a first down. So here's your first kind of critical moment of the day. 4th and 1 from the 9-yard line for Wind River. They've taken up already 5 minutes of game time, and look who's in at quarterback. Chris Burke with the 3-headed eye behind him. He's going to hand to Frederick. Frederick's at the 5 all the way down to the 1-yard line, and you just knew with 1 yard to go that Burke was going to come in and go lead that 3-headed eye, and boy, Ernie, did it work as it gains 8 yards.
Yeah, it sure did. 5 carries now and a total of 44 yards in the game by Frederick. And they're knocking on the door at the 1-yard line. 1st and goal for the Cougars. 6:44 to go, first period. No score yet.
So from their 1 and about the length of a football. So 3 feet 6 inches to go. Chris Burke now. Burke under center, 3-headed eye. Of course, Frederick in the back, and they're going to do the tush push, and they look to push him in. Yes, they do. Touchdown, Cougars.
Well, Wind River gets the first score of the game, and it comes at the 6:25 mark. And they did the tush push, just like we were talking about.
Burke into the end zone for the first touchdown of the day, 6-0. It is hard to stop when you're talking about 9-man. When you've got Rowdy Shearer in there at 270, Keziah Jones at 280, Julian Tatro at 280 leading the way, and you get 3 strong running backs pushing on you. Chris Burke, we've seen that tush push go for 50. To go for 1's no big deal. Going for 2 here. Frederick back in at quarterback. Stevens on the near side, 2 up top. Frederick snap, fakes the handoff, and is going to keep it. Reaches out. Did he get it? No, he did not.
Just a little bit short.
Leaves it short. Knee went down before he was able to outstretch it. So with 6:25 to go, it is 6-0 in favor of Wind River. We'll be right back on KWYW 99.1 The Heat and WYO Today with Big Piney's first possession of the championship game.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help. In Lander and Riverton.
We're back here. Wind River leading the 1A 9-man state championship 6-0 after the scoring drive.
Scoring drive, 10 plays, 73 yards in 5 minutes and 35 seconds. And Wind River with the 1-yard run by Caden Burke. And the Cougars have a 6-0 lead. Kaizea to
Chris, not Kate.
Chris. Here's the kickoff. And here's Kevin.
And it kicks off the outback for Big Piney, and he's unable to control it. And recovering it for Wind River is Braden Tatro. So not an onside kick, but it functions just like that. And it will be the Cougars' ball, 1st and 10 on the Big Piney 35-yard line, Ernie.
Well, I tell you what, that was a kick. Kaizea Jones got his foot on the top of the football, and it bounced a little bit, and it hit the Big Piney player and bounced right off. And the following player for Wind River was right there and made the catch. So it is 1st down and 10. First big turnover of the game for the for the Wind River Cougars. They get the benefit of that turnover from Big Piney. So here come the Cougars now, 1st and 10. At the Big Piney 35.
Braden Tatro able to recover that. His first big play of the game on a season full of big plays. Cooper Frederick in the gun. He's going to keep it himself. He's going to dive forward to the 31, and we've got a late flag. We do have a Big Piney puncher. This will be number 18, signaling that he was held. That would be Xavier Clifford, the linebacker. And let's see indeed if that is the case. Yep. It is. So we'll back it up 10 yards and wash, rinse, and repeat the 1st down.
Yeah, it'll be a holding call against the Cougars. Second penalty of the game. It's holding. It'll move it back to the 45-yard line on the penalty. 1st down and 20.
1st and 20 on the near hash. They're still going left to right on your radio dial. 6:17 to play, 6-0 in favor of Wind River. In fact, Big Piney, after the botched kickoff reception, hasn't had an offensive play yet, and Wind River looks to keep it that way. Going from the gun, Frederick standing at the 50. Stevens on the near side, 2 wide receivers on the left. Stevens in motion. They're going to hand it off to him. He's got it, and he fumbles it, and it's all over the ground, and it's going to be recovered by Big Piney. So Joaquin Stevens with an odd and not very often error on his part as far as ball security as he was getting spun, and Big Piney going to dodge a bullet after that turnover on the kickoff.
Preston Bennett comes up from his defensive lineman position and recovers that football, Kevin. It's at the 39-yard line, so Big Piney now takes over. This is their first offensive play of the game at their own 39.
So Champ Snively we'll call it.
Yeah, it is.
Champ Snively in the pistol, one back behind him and 3 receivers to the left of him. Going right to left, they're going to just pitch it to the tailback. Wind River trying to read it, and they do so, but not until he reaches the 44-yard line on a gain of 5 yards.
And a great defensive pursuit by Blake Snyder that time caught him, limiting the gain to 5 yards. It's up now to the 44-yard line.
Snively last week, of course, doing something that Big Piney not really known for on this early in the season when they faced Wind River. They were much more of a running team, but now throwing a lot more last week in their semifinal upset. They're going out of the gun. Snively's got 2 protecting backs, 1 receiver to the right. He's going to hand it off to Caden Clifford, who's going to reach maybe about 2 yards to the 47. No, they're going to say about 2 yards to the 46. So it'll set up a 3rd and 3 yards to go.
We're down to 5 minutes to go here. First period of play. Wind River with a 6-0 lead on our WyoToday.com scoreboard.
Snively out of the huddle, looking to lead the tying drive down here. Faces a 3rd and 3 from his own 46-yard line. Out of the gun with 2 protecting backs, both flanking each side, and a receiver on the near side. Tight end, and they're going to draw. No, they got back. So that's a late flag. So let's see what they're going to call it here.
Well, I think Snively got him to jump offside.
He did. I thought they got back, but that'll be 5 yards and the automatic first down as it will go into Cougar territory at the Cougar 49.
First down by penalty.
Yep, 1st and 10, and now penalties getting something to watch. Wind River in this first quarter already with 3, 2 of them being devastating. Out of the gun. Snively takes the snap, and he's going to a little bit fake, and it's going to be number 2, Ruben Stoutenberg, getting a big gain here. He's going to get down to, I think they're going to mark him out at the 43, which would set it up at 2nd and 4 with 4:23 to go in the first quarter.
Stoutenberg that time put out a big, what do you call that?
Stiff arm.
Stiff arm, yeah, stiff arm.
Stiff-armed him as he was going out of bounds. Luckily, I thought Wind River was going to get a horse collar, but didn't get underneath the back, but did get him from the side. Going out of the gun is Snively now. He's got 2 receivers, one on each side. Fear on the near side going in motion into the slot on the right side. He's also got 2 protecting backs. He's going to fake it. He drops it on the ground, picks it up, and throwing deep and way overthrowing the intended target, Ruben Stoutenberg. That play was all sorts of messed up from the beginning snap that Snively was unable to corral in.
Yeah, he tried to grab it twice, actually, and the ball was on the ground. He finally scooped it up and just heaved it downfield, and it was overthrown. So it is a
3rd and 4.
Third down now, 4:23 to go, first period. Wind River on top, 6-0.
3rd and 4, I can tell you, gain a yard, gain 3 of them, lose 2 of them. Big Piney's going for it on 4th, as they did during week 4 game against Wind River. Not a whole lot of punting in that game. Same formation, 2 protecting backs on Snively's left and right out of the gun, 2 receivers, 1 on each side. And we've got motion now. They're going to return the penalty favor is Big Piney, and Wind River quick to point that out.
Yeah, so the tight end on the near side jumped, and so they're going to move it back to the 48-yard line. So on the penalty, first penalty by Big Piney this afternoon.
Going to set it back up. It's going to now be 3rd and 9 for Big Piney. Let's see if that changes their mind on decision-making. On 3rd and 4, of course, run and pass both being equal options. Now a little bit more of a passing down. They're going out of the pistol. 3 receivers to the right side, the far side, 1 back behind him. That back being Caden Clifford, and he struggles with the snap again to Snively. He's trying to get rid of it, and he's going to be sacked down. Ball is loose and recovered by Wind River at the 39.5. So, everything went chaotic there for Snively and the Punchers.
Well, that was a great defensive move that time by the Cougars, Isaiah Gardner. I just did a feature on him in the Ranger on his wrestling, and that time Gardner came up and made that stop and recovered the football. 1st and 10, Wind River.
And we have a timeout on the field. Big Piney's coach has seen enough, as they definitely seem to be taken over by the nerves. So we'll take this break with them. 4:13 to go in the first quarter. It's 6-0 in favor of Wind River. They'll have the ball in Big Piney territory when we return on KWYW and Wyo Today.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust.
And welcome back. We'll get back to that commercial in a second. They came right back on the field, cut that down to about 30 seconds. Cooper Frederick in the gun. Stevens in motion. He gives it to him. Stevens is at 35 to 30, down to about the 29. They may give him the 28. It looks like they're going to give him about the, nope, they're going to give him the 29.
Yeah, he's got 11 yards and a first down for the Cougars, as the Cougars are running the ball pretty well so far. Of course, when it's in Big Piney's territory, that makes all the difference. 3:50 to go here, first period. Wind River 6 and the Big Piney Punchers 0. Wind River coming up first and 10, hash mark on the far side.
7.3 yards per carry for the Cougars so far today. 9 rushes on 66 yards on 9 rushes. Out of the gun, 3 receivers. Stevens to his lonesome on the right side. He's going in motion. They're going to do a reverse back, and good job by Big Piney to kind of read that. It will be a gain of 4 and set up 2nd and 6.
Yeah, it was Ruby.
Aiden Ruby there on the rush. They went in kind of an option style with Stevens and Frederick, and Ruby came back from the other side, him being on the far side as one of the 2 receivers tight on the line. Sets up 2nd and 6 as we're about to go under 3 minutes to play in the first quarter, where it has literally been almost exclusively Wind River possession. 3 wide receivers, Stevens on the near side, Ruby and 1 other on the far side. Frederick out of the gun. He stands at the 29. He's going to keep it himself this time. They read that again, too. He's going to gain the 33-yard line, and he'll set up a 3rd and 4.
No, that's not the 33.
Oh, excuse me, the 23. 23. Excuse me. 23-yard line to set up a 3rd and about 4.
Yeah, 3rd and about 4. They're going right into the sun, by the way. The scoreboard shadow is looming large over that end of the field. 2:21 now to go, first period, 6-0 Wind River, and the Cougars have a big 3rd down play.
Frederick out of the gun. This time Stevens is on the left on the far side. 2 receivers tight on the right side. Stevens going in motion, doesn't come all the way in. Frederick now being forced to roll to his right. He's going to throw it, and it's complete. And he breaks a tackle, 10-5, touchdown. I do believe Joaquin Stevens coming all the way across the field to help his quarterback out. Caught it at the 10, broke a tackle, and took it in for the, 23-yard touchdown pass.
23-yard touchdown. So the Cougars go up now 12-0. The extra point coming up as the Cougars have scored the first 2 touchdowns here of the game. Minute 57 to go here in the first period of play.
0 for 1 so far on the 2-point on the extra point conversions. Last one was Frederick out of the gun, kept it, tried to go off tackle or off the guard, and was tackled just short. This time same formation. Stevens far on the left. He's coming in motion to the near side. Frederick going to try and follow his block. He's going to have it easily as he goes into the corner, and it is 14-0 in favor of the Wind River Cougars. Minute 57 to go. It's been all Wind River, courtesy of some major mistakes by the Punchers. We'll be right back here on Y Today Media and 99.1 KWYW The Heat.
You can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
And welcome back to WYO Today Media's coverage of the 1A 9-man state title. Wind River leads 14-0 here with a minute 57 left in the first quarter. We go to Ernie who's got some stats for you.
Well, Kevin, you just mentioned the domination by the Wind River Cougars. Let me give you an example of that. Wind River has 124 yards on the game, 52 on the air through the air, 72 on the ground. Big Piney has 2 yards.
They've had one possession to 3 for Wind River. Keziah Jones this time going to go to the ground, and it's loose again around the 40. Offensive lineman dives on top of it, who was playing the up back, and this time they're able to recover it. So Big Piney will have the ball at their own 38, where it'll be 1st and 10, and they will start their second possession of the game.
Yeah, that was a nice reaction by Preston Bennett, who got on that football for the second time, by the way, in this game. So 1st down and 10 for Big Piney now. Football is at the 38-yard line. Big Piney going right to left. Minute 57 to go, first half. Wind River 14, Big Piney 0.
Out of the gun, he's got 2 protecting backs, 1 on each side. He's got a tight end, I do believe, in, and he's got 1 wide receiver on the far side, that being Champ Snively at quarterback. Gets the play call in. The snap, this time Snively's going to roll to his right, and that's not Snively, that's a Wildcat, and he breaks free to Caden Clifford, who had lined up at quarterback, and he is slung down hard, but not till a huge gain all the way down to the Wind River 38.
Yeah, that was a great play that time by it was a direct snap on that play, and Clifford just got it and rolled on the right-hand side. Nothing but daylight there.
So it's up 1st
24
and 10.
yards.
First real positive momentum for the Big Piney Punchers. They've looked to try and settle down, as it looks like just a big moment, nerves kind of affecting them as far as turnovers and stuff. So now they are in good field position inside Wind River territory, going out of the pistol, 2 wide receivers to his left. Snively with 1 back behind him, that's Clifford. He's going to take it. No, it's not Clifford. He's going to hand it off to Jacob Brown, I do believe.
No, that's Clifford.
That is Clifford. That's number 11. Couldn't tell from up here. And he's going to gain a lot all the way down to the 14 of Wind River.
Yeah, he's basically that's the same play, and he got a 1st down on it. He got 14 yards, so he has 2 carries of 38 yards total here.
So Clifford and going to be leading the way on this drive will set up 1st and 10 from the 14 for Big Piney. They looking to answer, and boy, do they need to answer right now. 57 seconds and counting in the first quarter. And, for a second there, he was tying his shoe. I was like, why is he going to hold the ball? Out of the pistol, Snively, 2 wide receivers on his left. He looks to throws out into the open. Not a whole lot there, as it wasn't thrown very far forward. I say not a whole lot there, but still going to reach the 9-yard line and gain a 5.
Carson Gurr with the reception on that, and it's at the 9-yard line. So that's a total of 5 yards on the pass play.
That'll mark the first completion for Champ Snively today. Of course, Caden Clifford, as you said earlier, 4 rushes so far, 55 yards total on the day. Out of the gun, 1 wide receiver to his right. This time Clifford with the direct snap, going to try and cut in, and it's picked up, but he will get all the way down to, they're going to mark him down at the 6, so we'll set up 3rd and 2 after the gain of 3.
Yeah, only 3 yards on the play. The quarterback for Big Piney, 2 carries, has 8 yards in the game.
And we got a timeout here. Looks like Big Piney calling it. We'll take it with them. We'll clarify if it was called by them. And it is, it's the end of the quarter, not timeout. End of the first quarter, 14-0 Wind River. We'll be right back on WYO Today Media and KWYW 99.1 The Heat.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
welcome back to KWYW 99.1 The Heat and WYO Today Media. It is 14-0 after the first quarter here from Laramie as Wind River is looking to defeat Big Piney for a second time this season, but this time with a lot more on the line, namely the 1A 9-man state championship. Coming out of the end of the quarter, 3rd and 2, out of the gun with 2 protecting backs. Man going in motion from the near side, only wide receiver in the formation. Snively's going to take it. He's going to hand off to Ruben Stoutenberg, who's easily going to go across the left. They faked it to Caden Clifford and then handed to Stoutenberg, who's able to go all the way around to the left side, the far side, and score the touchdown to make it 14-6.
And that was so easy for Big Piney. I mean, there was no one in the vicinity, and Stoutenberg just waltzed into the end zone. And it now is 14-6 with the extra point coming up.
Took them 7 seconds of the second quarter to convert that. It was a 3rd and 2 from the 6-yard touchdown. And kind of what we anticipated in the 4th week of the season, this is turning into a battle of runs, of running the football. So rushing game going to be very much to look out for. Even with 1 extra possession, Big Piney has closed the rushing yardage gap down to 13.
Well, I tell you what, they didn't have the kicking tee out there, and they just had to rush it out there. Here's the kick.
Looks good, is good.
Yep.
So extra point made. It's 14-7. We'll be right back with the kickoff here on KWYW and WYO Today.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
And welcome back to KWYW 99.1 The Heat and WYO Today Media. It is the 1A 9-man state championship game between Wind River and Big Piney. Wind River had gone up 14-0, just scoring now. Big Piney brings it 14-7, and the ball is going to fall off the tee, and we'll get a whistle here as Big Piney will look to kick off. They're going to actually have a holder for it.
Yeah, Aiden Ruby is back along with Wombly Romero. They're back about the 14-yard line.
Looks like it's Roger Young holding it. High kick, going to be fielded at the 15 to the 20. Now at the 25, and looks like Stevens is going to go down at about the 29.
Now that was Ruby.
Ruby, okay.
Yeah.
Aiden Ruby going to go down about the 29-yard line where it'll be 1st and 10. Give him about a 19-yard kickoff return.
Yeah, that's a nice return for Aiden Ruby. And it puts the Cougars up 1st and 10, 29-yard line.
So, will we see Cooper Frederick at quarterback, or will Chris Burke get a series here? It really kind of depends on what Coach Frederick wants to do. So far, we've only seen Chris Burke on one play. Now, granted, it was him scoring a touchdown on the one play, lining up at quarterback on the Philadelphia Eagles made famous tush push, which Wind River actually probably has more yardage on the season out of that play than Philly has in the past 2, having over 100 yards on it 2 weeks ago. Out of the gun is Frederick. Stevens in motion. Stevens going to take off. He's on a crossing route. Frederick going to have to roll to his right after pressure. He's going to keep it. He's going to break a couple tackles. He's at 35, 40, 50, all the way into Big Piney territory. They're going to mark him down or out at the Big Piney 47-yard line where it'll be 1st and 10 Cougs.
Great run that time by Cooper Frederick, and that's what we talked about in the plays of the game. That's the kind of play that Big Piney has to stop, and they haven't been able to do that yet. He was going back to pass, but found the opening on the outside and just roared down there. So that was, let's see how many we had, 21 and 3, 24 yards on the run.
Is a sellout kind of blitz almost up the middle, forced him to roll right, and then had him after about a gain of 4, but 2 guys unable to get him down. He is a tough, elusive one, and he's at quarterback again. Stevens on the far side going in motion, almost bobbled the snap, finally gets it out to Wombly Romero, and he's going to lose yardage. That play was just a disaster from the beginning, as it will be a loss of about 2.
Yeah, they're going to mark him down at the 49-yard line, so that is a loss of 2 by Romero, and that's his first carry of the game, and it goes for -2 yards.
Yeah, Frederick unable to really keep control of the snap. Riskily handed it off to Wombly Romero. Probably just been better off for him just to get it and just cut up the middle and get what he could.
11 minutes to go now. First half of play. Wind River 14, Big Piney 7.
Out of the gun. One wide receiver on the far side. That's Stevens. He's coming in motion, 2 on the near side. Frederick going to look to pass. Now he's going to keep it as he's pressured, and he's going to lose 2.5 more, actually, to the 48.5-yard line of the Cougars, where he'll set up third and 14.5.
Well, the protection that time just collapsed, and Big Piney's interior rush just overcame that. It's all the way back to the 48-yard line, so it's a loss of 3 on the play. And it will now be third down and
almost
quite a
15.
Ways. Almost
15. They've got that marked up. It will be right at it. And Wind River here, now you do have the punt kind of in your vocabulary. Of course, Keziah Jones also the punter, which unfortunately takes him out of protection for the punt. Out of the gun, 3 wide receivers all out wide, no one in motion. Frederick now going to be forced, and he's going to be sacked.
No, they're going to call him down.
Yeah, he was sacked at the 39-yard line.
They're going to mark it at the 40. But that was an 8-yard loss, as Big Piney has really strengthened that rush. So Wind River has 4th down and forever now.
Well, suddenly on the passing attempts, Wind River has gone to look for the deep ball, and they're not able to get down into those routes, until they're already in trouble. And now punting, which has not been a friendly suitor for Wind River. Keziah Jones, really the snap has been the key, and it's gone wrong quite a bit. This time clean. Keziah Jones going to put a leg into it, and he's going to get a good leg into it. It's going to roll out of bounds at the Big Piney 24. So a nice punt by him, especially a nice punt for a high school kid who's offensive and defensive line mainly.
Well, the officials are they're putting it out at the 22, and it obviously went out at the 24.
Yeah,
I mean, it hit the yard marker and bounced right out, but the officials,
we'll go with it. We'll go. It adds a little bit more. It was from the 40, so it's going to be a 10, 20, 30, about a 38-yard punt, as they will mark it out right at the 21, 22-yard line. So good job by Keziah Jones, and Snively will bring the puncher's offense out. He's out of the gun, 2 protecting backs, 1 wide receiver on the near side. They're now going left to right. Hands it off to the tailback, and he is upended in a big way by the aforementioned Keziah Jones. He punts, he kicks, he will lay you on your tailbone.
Yeah, that was Clifford who made the play that time, and the gain is going to be
negligible.
1 yard.
At best.
Yeah, 1 yard to the 23.
Negligible gain there at best. Sets up second and a long 9 with 8:43 and counting to go in the first half. Same formation, 1 wide receiver all the way down here near the numbers on the near side. Snively with his 2 protecting backs. Look to change the play almost. Takes a snap. Now he's rolling to his right. He's going to throw it, and that just did not look like he was on the same page with his wide receiver, who was Carson Gurr. That just didn't look good at all, and it falls incomplete.
When Snively got the football, he stopped and kind of looked around. Then he started running to his right, and Gurr was wide open over around the 25-yard line, and he threw it wide right. It just bounced about 3 yards in front of Gurr. So it's a big 3rd down, 9-yard play now, 8:25 to go until halftime. Wind River leading 14-7.
Deep in their own territory, and we're going to get a timeout on the field as we had some substitution issues for Big Piney. We'll take it with them. 8:25 to go in the half. 14-7, Wind River on top on KWYW and WYO Today.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
And welcome back to 99.1 KWYW, the Heat and WYO Today Media's coverage of the 1A 9-man state championship here from War Memorial Stadium on the campus of University of Wyoming in Laramie. Out of the timeout, 2 wide receivers, one on each side for Snively, one going in motion. The far side comes tighter into the line, 2 protecting backs. They're going to fake the handoff, play action. He's going to look deep, and it's picked off by Wind River. Wind River with the interception right at the 49-yard line.
Cooper Frederick with the INT at the 40.
So, again, another turnover, and they're going to spot it right at the 50, right at the Cowboys' hoof.
That's
for
right.
the University of Wyoming. Nice interception there. It was play action. Wind River now with 8:17 to go in the half, and a lead has another opportunity to take advantage. They're 1 for 2 on taking advantage of those, going right to left.
That pass, Kevin, was right into the heart of the wind, and it got caught up and held up. And Frederick was right there. He was 2 yards in front of the intended receiver and caught the ball. 1st and 10 now, Cougars at midfield.
Frederick out of the gun, 2 wide receivers goes in motion. This time he's going to keep it. Frederick going to knife his way all the way up to the Big Piney 45 for a gain of 5 to set up 2nd and 5.
Yeah, Frederick has had a really good day on the ground so far. He has 10 carries, 64 yards for the Cougars. 7:59 to go here until halftime. Wind River with a 7-point lead. It's 14-7.
So going from Big Piney territory after the turnover. And that is what the second true turnover of the day, I think.
Yeah, they've had the 3
and then
total.
they had the kickoff muff.
Yeah.
So out of the gun, 2 wide receivers far. They're close to the line. Stevens on the left side, going in motion, fakes it to him, does Frederick. Frederick going to have to roll, and now he's rolling to his right. He's got room to move. He's got all day long. He could bake a cake. Finally, he's just going to put it up in the air, and it's intercepted. And that was a major decision. The returner at the 40. He's going to get to the 50, looking to cut in, and does. And just a huge, huge mistake by Frederick. He could have taken off. He could have thrown it out of bounds. He just put it up for grabs.
Yeah, he had 30 yards of open space in front of him, and he just threw it up, and it was overthrown and tipped. And coming up with that football was Carson. Was that Carson Gurr?
I didn't catch a number from this far side. It was tipped by Big Piney. But, ladies and gentlemen, if you were here watching this with us, it's just a duck. It was laid up there. It was a duck with no wings.
Yeah, 46-yard line in Wind River territory. So Big Piney gets it right back at 7:14 to go until halftime.
Major mistakes Big Piney is giving this Cougar team, but the Cougars, for the most part, are giving it right back. In the gun, 1 wide receiver on the far side. Snively motions him in. They're going to look to hand off, and again with a trouble on the snap, and all sorts of flags in the vicinity of holding.
Yeah, that time Chapman, let's see, let me get my right.
Going to be a gain of 7 if it stands.
Clifford almost didn't get the handoff, and they're going to call holding against Big Piney. And this will be a mark off of 10 yards. And
the fans boo. And the first audible boo. But it was a hold. And it's going to be a spot foul. So let's see where this thing's going to put them back. It's going to be right at the line of scrimmage. So it'll put them into their own territory where it'll set up 1st and 20 from the 44 of Big Piney.
On the penalty, and for Big Piney, that's their second penalty for 25 yards.
You know, we've talked about mistakes by Big Piney in setting up Wind River. Wind River's had just one or two less mistakes, and that's why they haven't been able to take advantage right now. If they've taken advantage of all the turnovers, it'd be 28-7 right now.
Well, you know, Cooper had a pass play, so by golly, he was going to pass it.
From the gun, man in motion, only one protecting back. They're going to hand it to the protecting back. He's going to break three all the way to the 45. He's going to get to the Wind River 45. He's going to gain all the penalty yards back and a gain of 1, so it'll +1, so it'll set up 2nd and 9 from the Wind River 45 as we're about to tick under 6.5 minutes to go in the first half. Wind River up 14-7.
Here's a big play now. It's going to be 2nd down, 9 yards to go. Clock at 6:24. Big Piney sends 2 out to the right. Everyone else in tight in the pistol.
In the pistol, Snively with it. He's going to look over. Man going in motion is not Jacob Hardcastle, wrong roster. And number 2, that being, Ruben Stoutenberg. And he gained 1. And that's a generous spot 1, too, as it was absolutely red.
Blake Snyder really read that play well, and he got in there, and it's a loss of 1 on the play back gain of 1 on the play to the 44-yard line.
So set up 3rd and 8 here. Big Piney looking to score and tie this thing up before we go into half as we tick under 5:40 to go. Now at 15 seconds on the play clock. Snively out of the gun. He has not gone under center all day long. Actually out of the pistol now as they switch. 2 wide receivers on the near side. Snively a hard count, gets the snap. He's at the 50. He's under pressure, and he's not going to be taken. Yes, he is going to be taken down. He tried to get away from Keziah Jones, but then Rowdy Shearer also joins in and a whole host of Cougars, and it will be a loss all the way back to the 48.
Yeah.
So it'll be a loss of about 4, and it'll set up 4th and 12. And what do you do here if you're Coach Moffitt?
Well, I tell you what, he's got a couple options. Passing is not going to be that great because he's passing right into the wind, but they're going to punt it away.
Yeah, unless this is the deepest shotgun on 4th and 12 history, they're going to punt it. Punter sitting it's a high snap, but good, and he's going to get it off, almost blocked. It's going to bounce at the 15. They're going to let it go. Get away from it. I don't know, and I have a feeling that somebody's going to get a chat, that being Mato Amos, the junior, as he ran towards that ball after letting it bounce, and what a disaster that would be.
Well, so it's down to the 3-yard line. So Wind River deep in their own territory now. And that was a position where Amos should have run up and grabbed it because there wasn't any big
either grab it
there.
Or get away from it. Don't flirt with touching it.
Yeah, you don't want to touch it down there.
You don't want to trip and give it right to Big Piney on the 1st and goal from the 3. 4:35 to go in the half. They will be playing out of the shade created by the big, beautiful Jumbotron.
Yeah, the Cougars are huddling in the end zone. They're right on the W of the Cowboy.
So Cougars going to break it. I would not be surprised if we saw, and lo and behold, we do, Chris Burke under center for the 2nd time today, 2nd play, that 3-headed eye. And guess what? They're going to push him. And he fumbles it and picked up by Big Piney. And the disasters just keep rolling now for Wind River.
Burke didn't have both hands on that ball. They knocked it away, and Big Piney gets it at the 7-yard line. Wow.
Literally just a play to try and get him some maneuverability, and Chris Burke, one-handed, drops the ball. So now we're kind of equal. We've had, 4 or 5 turnovers now in this ball game.
Well, we've had 6.
Okay,
3 on each team.
6 turnovers, and we still got 4.5 minutes left in the half.
Well, here's Big Piney's chance now to
tie it up
or take the lead.
Out of the gun, sending the man in motion. The man in motion comes up, gets close to the line. Looks like someone may have jumped. Missed tackle in the backfield. They're trying to keep him from gaining a whole lot. He's going to gain about 1.5 yards.
That was Clifford, and they had him in the backfield way back at the 12, and it was one of those high tackles around the shoulder, and those never work, and he just wriggled right out of it. The gain is down to the 6-yard line.
So to set up 2nd and 6 here as we're about to tick under 4 minutes to go, and this play is snapped. Going out of the pistol, 2 wide receivers on the near side. Looks over at the sideline for a moment. Snively going to look back, looks over the line, calls it, and they hand it to Caden Clifford. He's trying to get outside, and boy, what an open field tackle. I think that might have been Braden Tatro on the tackle.
That was Jacob Brown, number 8 on the carry, by the way.
Okay, Brown with the carry there.
Yeah, Clifford's 11. And so the gain was only a yard to the 5. So here's a big third down play now.
3rd and goal, of course, 3rd and 5 to go. 3rd and goal. Punchers do have a field goal kicker who's pretty decent. I don't think they'll be kicking it, but
they'd want to score a touchdown.
We'll see here with 3:10 to go in the half. 14-7 lead for Wind River. Going out of the gun, 1 wide receiver on the near side, 2 protecting backs. Flank Snively. Snively's going to take it. He's going to look to keep it, and he is going to get into the end zone to make it 14-13. He just patiently waited on his blocks and went behind him.
Yeah, he sure did, and Wind River had him back there, but again, a missed tackle in the backfield, and with 2:55 to go here in the first half, it was a 5-yard run by the quarterback, Snively, and it is PAT time now. They're going to try to tie it up with a point after kick.
Extra point pending. They're lined up, looking to get the block, and it's blocked.
Yeah.
All sorts of, but they're going to say roughing the kicker. I thought they got a hand on it, but they're going to say they didn't.
Well, how could they have not gotten a hand on it when it ended up going 8 yards?
Yeah, I think he's meeting with his other officials to say, hey, was that tipped? We'll see. If not, we'll re-kick it or they'll go for 2. Looks like he's going over to, looks like it's against Big Piney, actually.
Well, I'm not sure.
He's looking over at Wind River like to see what they want to do.
Coach Frederick is out at the 10-yard line wanting to know what the call is. The officials are still huddling around. No one's made a decision. The extra point attempt was blocked.
Or it was at least no good, we can say. Let's see here. They may wave it off saying it was tipped. Let's see. It looks like they are going to pick it up. They do pick it up, and they wave it off as the ball was tipped, which means the kicker's fair game. I know kickers hate to hear that, though. So with 2:55 left to go in the first, it is 14-13, Wind River on top. We'll be back with the rest of the first half on KWYW 99.1 The Heat.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste Services, Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
And welcome back to KWYW 99.1 The Heat and WYO Today Media. 2:55 to go in the first half, and Wind River clings to the slimmest of margins, leading 14-13 over Big Piney in this state championship game. Big Piney has it teed up, and as we'll talk about during the Ranger Prayers halftime show, it has been a day of mistakes for both teams. And here's the kick. It's going to be high, and it's going to be fielded by – it's going to go out of bounds.
That'll be a penalty, yeah.
We'll start – Wind River Cougars will start at the 35 with 2:55 to go. And let's see here. As well, I don't want to give too much away of the halftime show, but if you've been listening to this whole game, it started out with mistakes by Big Piney, but Wind River said, hold my Coca-Cola, and decided to catch up in a quick way. 6 turnovers, about 5 of them true, 1 on a muffed kick. It's just been a disaster.
Well, it has been a very sloppy game, and Wind River, of course, turning it over 3 times. Big Piney turning it over 3 times. And the result is a 1-point lead now by Wind River with just under 3 minutes to go in the first half.
And the last one, possibly the biggest turnover of the game by either team, because Wind River turned it over within the 10-yard line for Big Piney. So Cooper Frederick back in at quarterback out of the gun. He's got 2 receivers on the near side, one on the far, going right to left. Stevens on the far side coming in motion. They're going to fake it to him. Frederick going to keep it and run around to his right, and he is tackled down they're going to give him a gain of a yard. That's a generous one. He was cut down, and they're reading the Cooper Frederick runs right now. So Coach Frederick going to have to come up with something.
Well, they got him by a shoestring that time, Kevin. Otherwise, he would have had a couple more yards. But, when you got a guy running by you, you reach out with your arms and you try to trip him up, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, and somewhat a missed block by Stevens there, although Stevens taking the other guy. So they're reading this. Both teams have scouted each other well. It's obvious. And why wouldn't they? They've already played once as well. Same conference, whatnot. So out of the gun, 1 wide receiver, Stevens on the near side, 2 on the far. He goes in motion. Stevens doesn't come all the way. Frederick looking to pass. He's going to be out having to run to his right. Cuts up the middle, makes a couple guys miss, and will gain about. They're going to give him. They may give him the 40. Right now, the refs, one of them's at the 39, one at the 40.
He's going to be down at the 40.
Nope, they're going to spot him back on the 39.
Well, I think the football's over the 39. We'll call it the 39.
Yeah, which I think they
3
went where his knee was down, so only a gain of 3.5 there. Will set up 3rd and a long 6. He had to evade a couple guys. Big Piney's coverage and their pressure right now really wreaking havoc on the purple of the Cougars, especially on the wideouts. We haven't seen a completed pass in some time. Frederick at quarterback still. 1 wide receiver, Stevens on the far side in motion. He's going to come all the way to the backfield. They're going to hand it on the reverse, though, back to and no gain, really. They handed it to Braden Tatro, and he's going to get about 3-ish.
I thought that was 16.
I thought it was 16. That'd be Braden Tatro.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It is Tatro.
So they're going to stay at the 42-yard line. So what do you do now here? 56 seconds left. I have a slight anticipation that we may see Coach Frederick let this clock milk down. He can get it all the way down into the 20-second range. Nope, he's going to go ahead and call timeout, it seems now.
Yeah, there you
go. So timeout with 44 seconds left. We'll take it with him. Be back with the rest of the first half on KWYW and WYO Today. Oh, what do you do here? Connor, commercials.
Yeah.
Back when I was riding in rodeos, I always made sure I was locked in, good and tight. Now as a touring musician, crisscrossing the country, I still make sure I'm locked in, good and tight. Of course I do.
Hauling ass, heading south, down the road in a glow Cadillac.
Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Cooper Frederick in the gun on 4th and 3 from their own 42. Stevens in motion. They're going to hand it to Stevens, and he's going to knife up, and he fumbles the ball. And Big Piney gets it back again.
Guess who that is?
And he's
Preston
hurt.
Bennett.
He's hurt. Big Piney's players are motioning over quickly. So are the referees. He is down and he is not moved. Is Joaquin Stevens. Big Piney's actual trainers make it out to him, and immediately going down to knees is Big Piney. They are motioning for the cart, ladies and gentlemen. So we don't want to speculate. We'll take this timeout with them. It's bad. Here comes the ambulance. We will be back.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Quality in Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
And welcome back to KWIW 99.1 The Heat and Wire today. So we did have the ambulance out on the field. It still is on the field. But good news is he was able to get up and go off on his own accord. We're assuming concussion protocol now. We're assuming he was not cold, but the backboard went away. They didn't immobilize his neck. His parents came out there. So Joaquin Stevens most definitely done for the day.
Well, it was nice to see, the sportsmanship that both teams, the Big Piney training staff rushed out there right away because it happened right in front of the Big Piney bench. And then the Wind River training staff came over, and the Laramie police officers that were here and the Laramie paramedics, they're now driving the ambulance off the field. But both teams were on their knees while we were waiting to see. And Kevin, I think your guess is right. He probably got knocked out.
Probably got knocked cold. And now that we know he's okay, this is where it comes down to 7 turnovers now total on the day, 4 by Wind River. And Wind River now has a very daunting task. Not to downplay saying he should play or anything like that. No, he shouldn't. But Joaquin Stevens is a huge part. You cannot overplay how important he is to the Wind River offense. He's as important as Chris Burke is. He's as important as Cooper Frederick.
Yeah.
He is one of the keys. So now it's going to have to be, as they say, next man up. And if you're looking for candidates, Braden Tatro.
Yeah, well, Wind River did not make the first down. Let's go back and reset
Well, they fumbled
the play.
it.
Well, yeah.
and recovered by Big Piney.
Recovered by Big Piney. So it was a 4th down play, and they didn't make the yardage anyway. So Big Piney has it now with 38 seconds to go, and it's at the 40-yard line. So in Big Piney territory. So let's see what the punchers do.
Big Piney actually from the 44 with 38 seconds left. Let's see. They're going
I'm
out.
sorry, yeah, the 44.
They're going out of the pistol, 2 wide receivers to the right. They're going to do a pitch. Now they're going to look to reverse it, and it kind of sort of, it's not going to lose yardage, but it did not have the intended effect as we go under 30 seconds left and counting. Doesn't look like is Big Piney's coach going to call timeout? If he is, he's let 11 seconds snip by.
Yeah, Stoutenberg.
Nope, he's going ahead and pointing to the locker room saying, let's take this thing to half.
Yeah, Stoutenberg got the carry on that. The clock is going to run out. There's 8 seconds to go. We're going to go to halftime now with Wind River 14 and Big Piney 13.
And we will be back with the Ranger Printers halftime show here on KWYW and WYO Today Media.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. 381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
Enjoy fresh-made pizza, pasta, calzones, and subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
Midway is at an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be. costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Riverton's Hampton Inn Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help. In Lander and Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
And welcome back to 99.1 KWYW and WYO Today Media. There is 10.5 minutes left in halftime. It's time for the Ranger Parents Halftime Show, where we'll check in with Ernie Over for stats in this 14-13 Wind River leading game at half.
All right, let's take a look at the scoring. First of all, Wind River scored the first two touchdowns of the game, and Big Piney scored the last two. The first touchdown came at the 6:25 mark of the first period on a Chris Burke 1-yard rush. The PAT by Cooper Frederick failed, and a 10-play, 73-yard drive in 5 minutes, 38 seconds ended with a 6-0 score by Wind River. Then in the first period, with a minute 57 to go, it was a pass, 23-yard reception from Cooper Frederick to Joaquin Stevens. The PAT rush by Cooper Frederick was good for 8 points, a 4-play, 40-yard drive in 2 minutes, 16 seconds, and Wind River had a 14-0 lead. Then came Big Piney in the second quarter, 11:53, 7 seconds into the second quarter. Ruben Stoutenberg with a 6-yard rush. The kick by Roger Young was good. 5 plays, 62-yard drive in 2 minutes and 4 seconds, and it was 14-7. And then Big Piney scored with 2 minutes, 55 seconds to go on a 5-yard rush by Caden Clifford. It was a 3-play, 7-yard drive, a minute 35 to go. The PAT kick was blocked, and it's 14-13 here at halftime. For the Wind River Cougars, looking at their offense, let's go right here to passing. Cooper Frederick is 3 for 5, 60%, 52 yards for 1 touchdown. He had 1 interception. The receptions were, let's see, let's get it right here. Third round drives, penalties, away. We want the home team, and we want. Let's see, what have I got here? Passing, third down drives, penalties, special teams. I'm looking at the UW's automated score system here. Looking defensively, total tackles in the game, Keisaiah Jones has 10 10 tackles and 2 sacks. Blake Snyder, 3 tackles and 1 solo tackle. Joaquin Stevens had 2 and 2. Now, on the other side, the rushing statistics, Cooper Frederick, 12 rushes for 64 yards. His long was 24. Joaquin Stevens, 4 carries, 38 yards. His long was 11. Braden Tatro had 2 rushes for 7 yards. Chris Burke, 2 rushes for 5 yards. And Wombley Romero had 1 rush for -2 yards. In the receiving department, Aiden Ruby caught 2 passes for 29 yards. And Joaquin Stevens had 1 catch for 23 yards and 1 touchdown. Keziah Jones had 1 good punt for 38 yards there in the first half of play. All-purpose yards, Frederick Cooper, 64, Joaquin Stevens, 61, and Aiden Ruby, 43. And, of course, with Stevens is not going to be back in this contest after that injury. Big Piney passing, Champ Snively had 1 for 4 for 5 yards. Receiving, the only player who caught it was Karsten Gurr, 1 completion for 5 yards. Rushing department, Caden Clifford had 10 attempts for 74 yards, 1 touchdown. Ruben Stoutenberg had 4 touches for 18 yards and 1 touchdown. Champ Snively had 2 rushes for -16 yards as the Cougar defense sacked him a couple of times. 1 punt by Xavier Clifford for 45 yards. And all-purpose yards, Caden Clifford was 77. Karsten Gurr with 35, and Ruben Stoutenberg with 18. Looking on the defensive side of the ball, Karsten Gurr had 6 total tackles, 6 solo. Caden Clifford had 6 tackles, 5 solo, 1 assist. Roger Young had 5 tackles, 5 solo, including 2 sacks, and Ruben Stoutenberg had 4 tackles, 3 of those were solo. Our halftime score here at the University of Wyoming's War Memorial Stadium, Wind River 14 and the Big Piney Punchers 13. And we'll be back with a little bit more of our Ranger Printers halftime show right after we listen to this.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste services Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
Back when I was riding in rodeos, I always made sure I was locked in, good and tight. Now as a touring musician, crisscrossing the country, I still make sure I'm locked in, good and tight. Of course I do.
Hauling ass, heading south, down the road in a Crow Cadillac, Coupe Bill.
Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Quality Inn Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. And welcome back. It is time for the second half of the 1A 9-man state championship here live from War Memorial Stadium in Laramie on the beautiful campus of the University of Wyoming. At half, it was 14-13 in favor of Wind River. Turnovers have ruled the day. In fact, I do believe the turnover counter is winning the game right now.
Yeah, there have been 6 turnovers, 3 on each team, and Big Piney will get the ball to start the second half, and Wind River will be on defense. So we'll see if the Cougars can tighten up that defense and keep Big Piney back in their own side of the field and hope to get the ball back and expand this lead a little bit. But a 1-point lead at halftime in the state championship game. This is just as exciting as the one we had in Pavilion here a month or so ago.
And the real question for the Cougs is going to be who replaces Joaquin Stevens on offense. Yep. I feel comfortable talking about him now as he looked to be okay. It looks like maybe he's just not cold. He's in concussion protocol, I do believe. He has been carted off the field. I'm sure he's arguing with somebody that he at least wants to stay and watch it, even though his day is done. So Keziah Jones has it teed up, and it was all sorts of awful.
Well, that was
a mistake.
He missed the football. That was not an intentional onside kick.
No, there's no doubt on that because it was going nowhere near 10 yards. And this is just – you thought the turnovers are the worst part about it, but both teams have made critical errors, and this is just yet another one of them, and it will set up Big Piney. The punchers will have the ball at the 46-yard line of Wind River. So great field position, a deficit of 1 there. So Snively coming out of the huddle. He will have one wide receiver to his far right. They are going left to right, and he's got one protecting back, flanking him on each side. Again, right to left on your radio dial is the punchers. He's going to take the snap. He's going to hand off, and number 8 is going to break through, and he's breaking tackles. Is Jacob Brown, I do believe. I think it's number 8. I can't see it from here.
It was number 11, Caden Clifford.
Number 11. How am I getting number 11 and number 8 confused? I thought Caden Clifford was the fake handoff there. It is number 11 now looking at the Jumbotron. So Caden Clifford just doing Caden Clifford things, really.
14 yards.
He's now got 91 on 11, 8.3 average and 1 TD, knocking on the door of the century mark for rushing yards. But it will be 1st and 10 from the Wind River 32 for Big Piney as we go under 11.5 minutes to play in the third quarter. From the gun, this time the receiver is on the near side, and they're going to hand it off again, this time to number 2, Ruben Stoutenberg, and he is going to gain just right at about 4.5 to set up 2nd and 6.
Yeah, they moved it down inside the 30-yard line down to the 27. 5-yard gain by Stoutenberg.
So scrimmaging from the 28-yard line out of the gun. Wide receiver on the near side is number 6. That'd be Carson Gurr. 2 protecting backs. Snively looking to throw. He's looking for Gurr, and the DB fell down. Touchdown. Yeah. DB being number 13. It's not number 13. That'd be Joaquin Stevens. Number 15, Aiden Ruby. And Gurr able to just take it in, and Big Piney has their first lead of the day, 19-14 on the touchdown pass, 28-yard TD pass. He now has a whopping 33 yards through the air on the day.
Yeah.
Most of them coming there. They will look to go for 2, most likely to extend this lead to 7. So quickly taking advantage of the mishap on the kick And suddenly it went from Big Piney looking like their nerves was in the moment was big for them, and nerves, and it's kind of throughout the first half and then the second half shifted all the way over to the Cougars.
Well, there's the second time they haven't gotten the kicking tee out, and they're about out of time.
Snap, the kick is down, the kick is away, and it is good. No, it's not good.
No,
I couldn't say, do you know what side it went to? Because it wasn't short.
It went on the right side.
Okay, so wide right looked perfect, but it will be 19-14. We'll be right back with the kickoff here to the Cougars here on KWYW and WYO Today. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
And welcome back to WYO Today and 99.1 KWYW's coverage of the 1A 9-man state championship. It is 19-14 after a 28-yard pass by Big Piney to take the lead. Extra point went for one, actually, no good. And they're kicking off. It's going to be kicked off. It's going to wind up in Ruby's hands at the 15. He's at the 20, now to the 30. Going to get out to about the 34-yard line as he kind of trucked over a Big Piney player, but not a horrible return. Give the Cougars some good field position. Not as good as Big Piney just had, though.
Yeah, they had a very short field. So play just underway here in the third quarter. We've played just under a minute and a half, and it's
we haven't played a while.
19-14.
Seemingly we've had a lot happen in the minute and 21 seconds. So it'll be Cooper Frederick out of the gun. He's going to have 2 wide receivers to his left, 1 wide receiver to his right. Let's see who that is. That is going to be, I think, Aiden Ruby, and they're going to hand it off in a very short gain, modest gain of about 1 or 2.
Yeah, that was Tatro in motion.
So Tatro, 16, has taken the place of Joaquin Stevens, who goes down with injury, number 13, the senior. Hate to see it end his season end like that in middle of the state title game, no less. But Tatro is going to have to play next man up and step up here, as it'll be 2nd and 8 from their own 36. Taking a long time in that huddle, about 10 seconds left on the play clock. No sense of urgency to get up there. Cooper Frederick out of the gun, same formation. Tatro going in motion. They get the snap off, pressure. Now he's going to have to come back. He's looking to complete the pass. He does so to Rowdy Shearer. Rowdy Shearer lined up at the tight end, gets it to about the 40.5-yard line, right between the 41 and 40. So it'll set up a long 3 yards on 3rd down. I haven't seen a whole lot of completions to Rowdy Shearer this season.
Yeah,
So
and that's going to be a 5-yard gain.
Took his check down wisely there. And you just feel kind of almost a nervous energy coming off of the guys in purple after watching that injury, just trying to figure out roles, and they don't have a lot of time to do it.
3rd down now, and the Cougars need 4 yards for the first down. Play clock's down to 2 seconds.
Play clock's down to 2, and they're going to get it off. It was out of the gun, and he's going to keep, and you're going to have a hard time keeping him from getting 3rd and 3.
Yeah, Frederick,
as he's going to get just over the 50 and get it to the 49 of Big Piney.
9-yard gain by Cooper.
So Cooper with the gain. One of the things that's interesting is the lack of – Cooper is the more throwing and the more diversified quarterback, but is the lack of Chris Burke. Granted, he had a fumble. He also had a touchdown. He's only been seen on a few plays. but usually they're closer to a 50-50 match and have not been here. So an interesting change there. Frederick out of the gun, 3 wides and true wides this time. Frederick going to keep it, goes up the middle, gets to the 45 all the way down to the 41-yard line. Nice gain of 8 there for the senior.
Yeah, nice gain. He's going to be just a little bit short of the first down at the 41. So
set up 2nd and 2. Kind of what I think the doctor may have ordered so far right now, Ernie, is potentially a nice long drive, settle things down. Still got to get the points, and Big Piney's not going to roll over and let them. Under 8 minutes to go in the third, 19-14, Big Piney with the lead, has their first lead of the day. Out of the gun, 2 wide on the near side, 1 wide on the far side. Going in motion is Tatro. They fake it to him. Frederick he trips over Blake Snyder, who was blocking for him. He felt the pressure, and he tried to go around him. And, again, just a mistake of not getting out of the way or not going far enough around. And Wind River's going to turn a 2nd and 2 into a 3rd and 9 from the 48-yard line, needing the 39 for the first with 7:25 to go. It's just been sloppy football by both, and whoever survives it, it seems, is going to win this game and win this state title. So, Frederick coming out again at quarterback. He's in the gun. He's got Tatro down low, 2 wide receivers up high. Can't lay complete numbers on him. He's going to keep his Frederick, and he falls down this time, but there is a flag on the field. My guess is, though, it's a hold, and you take the down.
It comes from the side judge, which is usually don't have holding called there, but I think it's going to be against Wind River. It could be an offside.
It's illegal shift.
So I'm sure that, will they decline the penalty and make it 4th and 10?
I would think you'd take it and take the 3rd, and it looks like it'd be 9 yards to go. You'd take the 4th and 9, I would assume.
That's what I would think, too. Well, come on, make the signal here. We're waiting.
They're waiting. Big Piney's Coach Moffitt trying to make a decision now. He signals he wants to decline it. So now comes up, what do you do? Right now, Big Piney with the momentum. They get the stop here. But will Coach Frederick roll the dice here? No, they're not going to. It looks like they're going to punt here. Guys coming on the field, and... Yep, yeah. And it's going to be number 9 lining up to punt. Is that correct? It's not going to be Stevens. Or, excuse me, not Stevens. It's not going to be.
No, it's Kazaya.
Is it? Why do
51.
I can't see the 1. Kazaya Jones needing a boomer here and needing good coverage here. So waiting on the snap. 7 seconds left on play clock. Good snap. They're not even going to put any pressure on it. Turns over. And almost taken, and now he's got room to run. He's at the 30, the 35, the 40. We got a flag, though, which is usually, that shouldn't be a horse collar, and he's not going to get the flag for it.
It's going to be
Coach wanted it,
but
in the back.
Most
likely a block in the back here at about the 28-yard line. So a little bit of a bailout there. I didn't see it, so I don't know if it was absolutely necessary. Comes with 6:28 to go in the third quarter.
Well, the officials are discussing it right now. We'll get the play. They've been pretty slow in giving us the signal up here. They're still talking about it. Let's see what.
Big Piney knows it's against them as you see them huddling at the 20, so they know it's coming back. Let's see what the call is. They're going to wait.
They're going to wave it off.
They're going to wave it off, so it'll come all the way up. So. I quite honestly, Ernie, have not seen a whole lot of waved off blocks in the backs or holds. So that was interesting to see.
So they're going to put the ball down at
the 50,
right
inside the 50, I do believe. Nope, right at the 50. And now, it would have been Wind River, in hindsight is 2020, would have been to go for it. You netted a yard.
Yeah, really.
So out of the gun, 2 protecting backs. Snively looking for Big Piney to take control of this. 1 wide receiver. He's on the near side. Snively with the snap. He's going to hand off to the guy coming on the end around, and he's got some room to go. And he's going to gain about 6. Gain there by number 2. That being Ruben Stoutenberg, the senior running back. And it'll set up 2nd and 4 as we will be under 6 minutes to play in the third quarter by the time of the snap.
Yeah, football now at the 44-yard line, so gain of 6.
Going from the gun, 2 protecting backs, 1 wide receiver on the far side. Snively going to take it. He's going to hand it off to Caden, and boy, he's got room to run. He's at the 30, now the 25-20. Late flag comes in, and that is I can't imagine it's not holding, but who knows? They've seemingly just thrown flags for throwing flags, so we'll see what it is. It is a hold.
That'll bring
so
the
it's
play
going to
back.
bring it all the way back. That's a late flag. He was already down around the 20, gained the 15-yard line, but we're going to back it all the way up.
5:40 to go in the third period. Big Piney 19, Wind River 14 on our biotoday.com scoreboard. And that wiped out a big run that time. And that was Jacob Brown that had that big, long run.
It's Caden Clifford again. It was 11.
So Clifford had the penalty.
Clifford didn't have the penalty. Clifford had the run.
I thought it was 8 who had the run.
Yeah, I keep getting them mixed up, too.
It was Brown, I believe, that had that big run. But anyway,
Clifford
it was wiped out.
Wiped out. It'll be 2nd and 11, basically on the spot foul. And this is a critical time for Wind River. They have got to get their heads collectively in this ball game. Out of the pistol, Snively out of the pistol, man in motion, going to fake it. Now he's going to look to pass it, and he's looking to go to the man in motion who's wide open. Again, the passing game, as we mentioned in the pregame, is unfortunate for Wind River. Ruben Stoutenberg, we'd seen teams pass on him, and Big Piney had started passing exceptionally well in the playoffs.
Down to the 16.
So a huge gain, and they're letting guys get behind them. It's the same thing that we saw last week, and we were kind of critical of. Not to be critical of our Cougars or overly critical, but they are letting guys get behind them on every single passing play that is completed.
35-yard pass completion to Stoutenberg, so it's first down. We've got a player down for Wind River.
We do. And it looks like he's gripping behind him almost at that hamstring.
Yeah,
we'll take the injury timeout with him. It's 19-14. Big Piney on top and on the drive here with 5:17 to go in the third. We'll be right back on KWYW and Wyo Today.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
And welcome back. They were able to get Rowdy Shear, who's the down Cougar, off the field. 5:05, they've already whistled it back in, and out of the injury timeout, out of the gun is Snively. He's got 2 on each side and one wide receiver on the near side. Going to take the snap. He's going to roll with him. He's going to try and get to the outside, and no doing there. It's going to be a bigger gain than everybody thought it'd be, though.
Yeah, Frederick is
going to be about 7 yard. Going to be a 7-yard gain there. Looks like where they're spotting it. It looked like it was going to have a whole lot of nothing from where it was. It'll set up 2nd and 3, call it 2nd and 4, and a 6-yard gain here. And Wind River really reeling since the injury to Stevens. Not under center, out of the gun. 2 protecting backs. It looks like someone might have been offside for Wind River. And Snively able to get away from him. He's able to ignore the blitz, and he waltzes in for the touchdown. 25-14 now in favor of Big Piney. And this thing, Ernie, I don't know about you, has the danger of feeling like it could get out of hand.
Yeah, it sure could, as he just ran right up the middle of the field that time for the touchdown. And that puts it now 25-14, an 11-point lead. This comes at 4:41 here of the third period.
So it will be a 2-point conversion try, it looks like. Snively going out of or is it Snively? I don't know. I've kind of rotated back and forth. We'll call it Snively. He's going out of the gun, 2 protecting backs, 1 wide receiver on the far side, goes in motion, comes closer to the line, then turns back upfield. Now they're going to hand it off on the end, kind of an end around, and it's going to waltz in and make it 27-14. Stoutenberg with the score with the 2-point, and it will now be a 13-point lead for Big Piney with 4:41 go in third. We'll be right back here on WHSAA Media.
381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
Enjoy fresh-made pizza, pasta, calzones, and subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
Midway is at an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
And welcome back. It is 27-14 in the 1A 9-man state title game. Big Piney on top. And I'll tell you one thing. Wind River has got to get focused. They are not focused on this. And it's not just the injury to Stevens that was so devastating. They haven't been focused. And neither was Big Piney to begin. Now off the kickoff, it's going to go all the way to the 30. And somebody is jawing back and forth. Not sure why. That was Braden Tatro, it looks like, jawing a little bit.
Well, that was Ruby
with the punchers. Ruby on the return. So, okay, so maybe that'll get him excited about it. We shall see right here. It'll be 1st and 10 from their own 27 for Wind River. So, Ernie, they got to do something here. I cannot emphasize that enough.
Yeah, the Cougars have not been playing the football they did. They've been outscored now 27-0 after taking the 14-0 lead. So they need to put something together here.
Out of the gun, Frederick, man in motion from right to left. And Frederick going to keep it. Looked like he got up in the face mask, but no flag there.
Well, I had the glasses on it. He did get the face mask, but there was no official near there to make the call. So the gain is only to the 23 9-yard line, so it's 2 yards on the play.
Yeah, gain of 2, and now's where you start asking certain questions just out of curiosity more than anything. This is the least amount we've seen Chris Burke in at quarterback. It had always been a rotation, and it really messed with people, so there is a reason, I'm sure, better than what I would know. Frederick has basically gone the whole game. He's got 2 wide receivers on the near side, one on the far. Frederick looks over the defensive coverage, takes the snap, and now he's going to have to roll. He left a good pocket, actually. He's going to keep it. He's at the 30. Now he's at the 40. He's going to get the 45. He's going to dive towards the 50. Are they going to give it to him?
He's got a first down.
So huge first down. He's going to gain about 20 yards on the play. Actually, 21 is what they're going to give him fully to the 50. So he does give them that option. Now, here's the weird part. He didn't have to leave that pocket. He anticipated that he was possibly going to have to, as it was well blocked. And when he left, he had a good running lane left open as the line kind of rolled with him.
Yeah, he just skirted down that sideline.
So 2 wide on the far side, 1 on the near. Frederick out of the gun. Play from the 50. He's going to take it. He's looking to pass. Now he's going deep and for nobody, actually. He was looking to get it to, is that number 3?
That's
Blake Snyder.
Blake
Snyder, the 5'10" senior, plays tight end on offense, and he was double coverage a good chunk of the way down, and that ball was not finding a completion. If anything, it was a potential interception.
Well, Cooper now has 100 yards rushing in this game, and he has a total of 57 yards passing. So 157 total yards for Cooper Frederick right now. But what they need to do with 3:10 to go here in the third is to move the ball down and get some points on the board.
Frederick, man in motion from the near side, going to have 3 wide receivers when all is said and done on one side. He's going to take off. It's blocked decently well for him to gain the 43.5 yard line. It is going to set up 3.5 yards to go on 3rd down. And Frederick, he's looking for the pass, but he's bailing out very early. And they're going to spot it at the 43.5. A huge 3rd and 3, a huge series of downs here as Wind River needs to score.
Big Piney is actually over-rushing the play, which opens up the running lane for Frederick. As they rush out, try to get him on the pass play, the running lane opens up. So they need a big carry here for first down.
So snap to Frederick. He's going to look to pass. He's got a guy wide open. He was a little high with it and through the fingertips of Aiden Ruby. So it's going to set up a critical 4th down.
Well, that was a great play call by Coach Frederick because Ruby was absolutely wide open.
And he had all day to run.
Near him. And the pass was just a little bit too high, and he couldn't bring it in.
Should have been. It was high, got both hands on it, and went through those hands. So that one is going to be one they possibly regret. And now it comes down to an overly critical 4th down, not just needing to score here down by 13, but also wanting to give that defense some rest. They've been out most of the 3rd quarter on the field, so snap, bad fake there by Frederick, and now he's under pressure. He's having to roll. There's going to be all sorts of flags. The ball's going to be completed to Rowdy Shearer, and he's got enough, but check the flag.
Yeah, this is going to be a hold. It's
got to be a hold. Yeah. Can't be a block in the back because it was in the backfield. So, and now we've got another guy. It's Rowdy Shearer down again, and it's the leg again, it looks like.
He's cramping, I believe.
I believe he is cramping. Not to guess at something, but once they got it kind of worked out last time, they got him up, and he walked off the field of his own accord, and now they're just helping him up, is Aiden Ruby, and we'll figure out what the flag here is. It's going to be a hold, so it's going to set up 4th and 14 or 4th and 13.
Well, the Big Piney coach is all the way out past the numbers.
He's not happy, but, I mean, he did get – you got to take it because he gained the first time. Block in the back in the backfield.
Against Wind River.
So that's interesting. So it'll set up 4th down, and –
Well, the officials haven't told us what's going on yet.
Okay, it's blocking the back is what they signal.
Yeah, but
So
are they going to accept it or deny it?
They've got to accept it because the result of the play was a first down. So there's no doubt that they were going to take advantage of it. It's going to back them up to the 4th and 13, like what we said on a hold. And I just don't know if you have a choice here, Ernie, if you're Wind River. Your defense has been on, and they're going to punt anyway, so they're going to make the choice, probably the wiser of the choices. I'd been tempted to go for it just because of the mistakes, and you've had your defense out there the entire time. So, Keziah Jones will be back to punt. Late guy coming on is that. Who is that coming on late?
That's
Number
Burke.
5, that's Chris Burke coming on late. Good snap. And Keziah Jones is not going to get a good punt out of it. It's going to hit, and he's going to get a bit of a bounce.
Get on it, Wind River.
So it'll bounce dead at the 29.
Did they blow the Piney or Big Piney never moved? They just stood there.
Yeah, they didn't on the last punt either. They're only fielding punts. They're not. They're anticipating the fake.
Okay.
They're not trying to block.
All right.
So it'll set up 1st and 10. And if you ever needed a 3 and out, right now is the time for the men in purple down there. They need to figure out a way to get Big Piney off this field.
32-yard punt.
Unfortunately, that also means stopping Caden Clifford, who's averaging 8.2 yards a carry and has 107 on 13 today. So they're going to have to figure out a way to stop him along with the rest of this Big Piney Puncher offense, who's also looking for revenge, but that probably matters a whole lot less than the state title.
Yeah.
Snap to Snavely. And
11.
There goes Clifford. He's at the 30, the 35, the 40. The 45, horse collar down, so it'll be 15 yards on top of that. He goes down at the 47, so they're going to have it on. They're going to have great field position.
Well, Aiden Ruby knew better than to do that, but he horse collars him down. There were like 4 Wind River Cougars there. They would have knocked him out of bounds. He didn't have to reach up and grab the collar, but he did. So the gain is going to be to the 47-yard line, and that's a big pickup of 18 yards on the play by Clifford.
Yeah, and it's going to turn out to be, and this is, you're starting to sense that the moment is slipping away.
Yeah.
They got up 14, and now they seemingly can't get out of their own way at times. And credit where credit is due. Big Piney, and especially Caden Clifford. We talked about rushing and turnovers. Well, Wind River has lost the rushing battle and they've lost the turnover battle so far. They've got to turn it around with 2:08 and counting. In the gun, man in motion comes up to the line. Look for a run here. They are going to hand it off. They fake it to Caden Clifford. Now, they've got a chance to get him for a loss, and they're not going to do it. And he's going to somehow they are going to get a loss of 2. Could have been a loss of 10.
That's
as Stoutenberg. I know the Lander guy and you once called him Stauffenberg.
Yeah, I know. I want to do Stoutenberg.
Yeah, Stoutenberg, number 2, able to come off that and do a good job to just lose 2. But he got up all the way to the 40, so it'll set up 2nd and 12. And this is where where Wind River really wants to take advantage of it. So we're seeing the pistol now. Snively with 1 back behind him. That's Caden, of course. 3 wide receivers to the right. He's going to look. They're going to look to throw a wide receiver screen.
And he fell down.
And unfortunately, it was a low pass, and he was on his knee by the time he caught it. They're going to give him the 2.5 inches that he fell forward. So it'll set up 3rd and long. So 3rd and right at 13. Or they're saying 13 on the board. That doesn't look like 13 to me. It looks like 12. We'll call it a long 12. Ball is at the inside the 40, and the original marker's at 38, so it's not 3rd and 13.
Under a minute now, just 40 seconds to go here in the 3rd period. Big Piney with a 27-14 lead. They've scored 27 unanswered points, and now they're looking to add on more. A big 3rd down and a long 12.
Out of the pistol, and we have a whistle. It's going to be timeout, Big Piney. So we'll take it with him. Coach Moffitt saw something he didn't like, and we'll be right back on KWYW and WYO Today with the end of the 3rd quarter here in Laramie.
Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, community health centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
And welcome back to KWYW and Wire Today's coverage of the 1A 9-man state championship. Wind River trails 27-14 to Big Piney after having a 14-0 lead. Out of this timeout by Big Piney, it's third and a long 11 for Big Piney. Wind River needing a stop, and they get drawn off sides. On third and 11, they get drawn off sides. It's just been a mistake-filled. I mean, both teams have played pretty sloppy. Big Piney has cleaned it up quite a bit. Wind River is not. So now it goes down to a much more manageable 3rd and 6 as the Cougars jump off sides. How many penalties is that today for them?
Well, actually, they have
5
had,
for 45 so far.
5 for 45.
And they've been critical ones, too.
Yeah, 3 this period.
So now 3rd and 6. Now it brings other things back into line. Snively is going to go out of the gun, 2 protecting backs, 1 receiver on the near side. This could be an interesting time for Cade. Nope, Snively's going to take it. He's going to look to throw. And guess what? He got behind him again. Touchdown. Should be a touchdown. It is a touchdown. 33-14. 3 men, ladies and gentlemen, were there for Wind River to cover the 1 wide receiver, and they let him get behind him. It's just been that type of second half and a second quarter on, really, for Wind River, and it's now 33-14, Big Piney, and it looks like this one is getting out of hand. Wind River's going to have to do something and do something quick with only 12 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game.
Well, it's a 4-play, 71-yard drive in only 2 minutes and 9 seconds. So Big Piney is just rolling here in the second half. They have completely outscored the Cougars 33-0. Here's the 2-point conversion.
And missed tackle, but then he's not going to miss. He's not going to make it. He doesn't miss. So stopped on the 2-point. So it's still 33-14, but it's still a 3-score game. We'll be right back with the end of the 3rd and the start of the 4th here on Wire Today Media.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Riverton's Hampton Inn Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
All right, and welcome back. It is 33-14, Big Piney over the Cougars. Big Piney having scored 33 in a row, and that passing defense, Wind River's been caught flat-footed and wins with it where they let too many guys get behind. The last one, literally, we're not making it up. 3 guys were back there, and they all 3 let him behind him. Should have been easily covered, but now Wind River's got to do something offensively. This kick is going to go bounding into the end zone, so it will be a touchback, and the Big Piney faithful are up on their feet, and they can smell something. Wind River has got to find a way to take this momentum back, and relatively quickly.
Well, you know, Wind River played a heck of a first quarter. They were on fire in that first quarter. And then they had the first turnover, and then the second turnover, and then
the third
Piney,
turnover.
Well, they got the third turnover in the third period, but in the third quarter. But, yeah, the Cougars are kind of out of sort right now, and they need to get something going on this drive. There's only 20 seconds left in the third period. So let's see what Coach Frederick has come up with. The Cougars 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
You got a sense of a feeling on offensively. They need a big play.
They
need Burke or Frederick or Ruby or Tatro to bust a big one for a score here. Because right now, if Big Piney gets the ball back, they're just running the ball. Out of the gun, no protecting backs, 3 wide. Going to dump off, and it's going to get eaten alive for a gain of 6 inches.
Aiden Ruby was the receiver. That was trying to be a bubble screen there. But
no bubble.
Big Piney read it. No gain on the play.
So they're going to let that take to the fourth quarter. We've got 12 minutes left in Laramie. Wind River with a lot to do and not a lot of time to do it. They trail Big Piney 33-14. We'll be right back on KWYW 99.1 The Heat.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
And welcome back. It is the start of the fourth quarter here from War Memorial Stadium on the campus of the University of Wyoming in Laramie. It is 33-14. Big Piney leading the Wind River Cougars, and it has been all Big Piney in the second half, really dating back to the second quarter, as Ernie mentioned earlier. They got that first turnover, and then the confidence just went away.
Yeah, and they're at their own 21-yard line now. Second down, 10 yards to go, moving right to left.
Out of the gun, in motion, looking to dump the screen over and overthrows Blake Snyder. He was 2 yards downfield. He threw it 5. Just had to pop it up a little too much. But credit there, more so than anything, the pressure, which Big Piney has been bringing the entire game, and it has started to wear down what is a very talented offensive line. It's not like that's a weakness of Wind River.
Frederick had 5 of his first 4 passes completed, and he hasn't had one completed since. 4 straight incompletions, and now it's a 3rd and 10.
So here we go. We're going to see 3rd and 10. God, a longish 9, I guess. Burke in motion. Frederick fading back. He's looking to throw. He's looking deep. He just won't pull the trigger, and now he's in trouble. Now he's in desperate trouble. He somehow gets away, and now he's got room to run. Just run, Frederick. Okay, he's going to get the first down. There he goes. He did such a good job, and those DBs had to defend for so long that the receivers just took him out of the play, and you're just sitting there, run it, Frederick. You've got it. You don't have to worry about going downfield. Get the first down.
Well, he picked up 11 yards on the play for the first down, and he's a quick guy in that he was caught back at the 20-yard line. And they couldn't bring him down, and he snuggled out of that. And I say snuggle because they were wrapped up in.
They were wrapped up like him on a blanket. And even the even better part right now, got out of bounds. Stop the clock. 11:38 to go. Brand new set of downs. Wind River needing some help here, needing to create something themselves. They're going to look for the end around. Frederick's going to keep it. He's going to go up the middle, and it's going to get 6, but I'm not sure that's the play that they need to convert on. They need bigger points in bunches. Hopefully that was to set up, potentially soften up the coverage, which that's kind of gone with his escapability, Ernie, was kind of gone unforeseen is how good Big Piney's defensive backfield has been to cover for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 seconds.
Yeah, well, when you don't have anybody open, it's kind of hard to throw. And, of course, that hurts your confidence when you're in the backfield. Okay, here we go. Big
three
place.
Wide.
Second down.
3 wide, 2 on the right, 1 on the left. Gain of 6 after that. They're going to hand it on the end around, and he's got room to rumble. 40, 45, 50. Going to go out right about the 46, call it the 45. They're going to give him the 44. And I'll take it for Aiden Ruby, but he was out of bounds at the 46. But he kept running, so they kept giving it to him. So nonetheless, 1st and 10, nice big play. Yards in bunches. That's what they need right now.
19 yards for Ruby on that play for the first down.
So that gives him on the day. That doesn't crack him up. They actually don't have him up there yet. So, of course, he's kind of filled in a good bit along with Tatro in the position of Stevens, who went out. Out of the gun now, in motion, is going to be a Tatro, and they're going to look, Cooper Frederick going to look to keep it and go right, and he's going to gain, call it 3-ish, and it'll set up 2nd and 7. 2nd and 8, they're going to say. He got the 42-yard line, but the first down is at the 35, so that's 7.
Yep.
So 2nd and 7. I will disagree with the Jumbotron.
10.5 minutes to go in the game. Wind River hasn't scored since the first quarter, and they are now trailing 33-14 against a very inspired Big Piney Country team.
Well, and now the clock is also your opponent. Going out of the gun, man in motion from right to left. They're going to hand it to him. And now he's got room to run. If he can make one guy miss, he's going to reach the 40, 35 down to the 32-yard line. That'll be a first down again. And so now you want to see them start to move as the clock is still moving.
That was Tatro on the rush.
Tatro with the rush. They stop it to move the chains. They let about 4 seconds go off. And I'm being picky because 4 seconds right now could matter at the end if Wind River can find a way to do something. 9:51, 9:50 to go.
10-yard run that time by Braden Tatro. Hash mark on the near side. Cougars have an empty backfield and everyone outside.
2 wide on the near side, 1 wide on the far. Going in motion is Tatro. Frederick looking to pass. He's going to go into triple coverage. And luckily, it just falls incomplete. And that's the thing with a team that's not used to passing, a team that doesn't pass a whole lot, is that was the man, the primary man in that route, Ernie, and he was going to him no matter what.
That's right, yeah. And he had a secondary guy that was a little more open, but he went through into triple coverage, as you said. Big Piney is swarming the Cougars in the backfield on the receivers, and there's nobody really to throw to. That very easily could have been picked off. So here it is, second now.
You could
and 10.
argue if you're Big Piney that it should have been. Out of the gun, 2 far wide receivers, 1 on the near side. Frederick looks behind him. Now the snap. He's going to roll a little bit to his right. Now he's going to look to keep. He's at the 25. Down to the 20-yard line is where they should spot it. Let's see if they give it all the way to him. They do, and that will be a first down with 9:24 to play. And there's a Big Piney player hurt. Wind River's number 20, Rowdy Shearer, motioning him over. Guy is kind of in the fetal position on the field.
Yeah.
So we won't speculate yet on what he may have or what it may be. Hopefully he's just cramping. But we'll take the break with him, pay some bills here on KWIW and WYO Today.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help. In Lander and Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
All right, welcome back. 9:24 in the fourth quarter of the nine-man state championship. 33-14 Big Piney, but Wind River driving. 1st and 10 from their 20, just right on the edge of the red zone. And then two guys just decide we're going to play the game without everybody else. It'll be interesting to see, was it infraction into the neutral zone that caused it or movement?
I think Big Piney jumped offside, but let's wait and see. We can't predict the calls.
Well, Burke throwing his hands out. Looks like it is going to be against. It is a false start.
Yeah, false start against Wind River.
Against Wind River, it'll make it 1st and 15 from the 25. So not what Wind River needed. That is penalty number.
Well, I'm
looking at this
1, 2,
iPad
3, 4,
thing.
5, 6, 7 penalties against the Cougars.
7 penalties on the day, and the one ringing true thing is they've almost all been in critical times.
Yeah, they have been.
We're going to go under 9 minutes now to go. No backs with him. Frederick, man in motion. He's going to fake it. He's going to keep it. He's going to get sacked. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, but they knew what he was doing right then and there, and that play's just not working. There's no other way around it. It's working when Big Piney wants to let it work, but right now, when they're not so concerned about it, right now there needs to be a sense of urgency, and I'm just not seeing it.
No, you know the Cougars are trailing by 3 touchdowns, and they're
long
just
huddles,
taking their time, and the play finally comes in. We've only got 8 minutes to go in the game. Cougars need to step up the pace a bit.
Yeah, there needs to be a little bit of sense of urgency. I wouldn't dare question the desire here. So the snap, Frederick, he's going to look to throw. Now he's going to be forced away. Now he's going to throw over the middle and
almost intercepted.
And again, a ball that should not have been thrown. Big Piney has everybody covered, and he threw it out of desperation, out of urgency. They need to be. He's getting a lot of pressure. I mean, give all the credit in the world to Big Piney. I feel like, we're acting like Wind River should be dominating here. Big Piney's defense, from getting pressure to reading the runs and the draws that make Frederick and Burke and Joaquin Stevens pre the injury so good. They've stopped this defense. This 9 men on defense for Big Piney has played a heck of a game. Out of the gun, 2 wide on the left. This is 3rd and forever, 3rd and 15. They're going to look to throw it. Frederick going across the middle, picked off. It was deflected and picked off, but it may be pass interference. We have a flag. Let's see. And they're going to throw a flag there too.
That was a
big hit.
Targeting.
But there is no targeting in high school. They don't have a targeting call.
Well, it could be unnecessary roughness.
And the thing is,
helmet on helmet.
To give credit, he stayed straight up and down. He didn't launch himself. Just because it looks ugly doesn't mean it is ugly. So let's see here. The pass interference, of course, the big one that would negate it, would negate everything.
Well, the Cougars have their hands on their hips. They're tired. And Big Piney doesn't have that. They're standing up. They're ready to go. Well, now we have all 5 officials down there, so let's see what they're going to come up with now.
I always wonder if they're sitting there going, so Applebee's after
right,
this?
Yeah.
No, I had Applebee's last night. Yeah. So let's see here. They're pointing in both directions.
Okay,
so,
here's the white hat now. Let's see what they come up with.
Oh, he doesn't like where he's standing, so he's going to move here. Pass interference against Big Piney.
Okay, so we have
we'll redo it all over again.
It was a helmet to helmet and a pass. Too bad.
That's the one thing I don't like the call in high school, Ernie.
Well, we certainly don't like that one.
No, well, and the reason I say that is there's no review of it.
Right.
It happened so fast, I don't know. So out of the gun, 2 wide left, 1 wide right, guy on the right going in motion. Cooper's going to look to throw, and he's thrown into triple. Now he throws an interception right to the guy. Right. Triple coverage, and that will just really about do it.
Well, the problem is he had a receiver down there, but he lofted the ball too high in the air. And we have another penalty on the field, so let's hold the phone. This
triple coverage again, though, and that's what happened when your team you're down 20 or 19. Is it going to be Illegal shift will be
Illegal
declined.
shift declined. Big Piney has it. Yeah.
So here's when you're a team that hasn't had to throw a lot, and now you have to throw. You're asking a quarterback to do some things he's not comfortable with, like look off the first guy. So Big Piney knows exactly where he's going. As we watch the replay here on the Jumbotron, Cooper Frederick, God bless him, is looking to his left to that one receiver the whole time.
Yeah, he doesn't look for the check down.
So everybody able to move over to that. It's a team that I think if we're wondering about things, I look forward to asking Coach Frederick, is we didn't see Burke as much as we're used to. We didn't see the rotation, and that may be for a good reason. And sure it is. Coach Frederick, one of the best Fremont County coaches, one of the best coaches in the state. But right now we're going to get a heavy dose of running the football from Big Piney out of the gun. They're going to hand it off the 20 to the 30, 35, 40, 45 to the 50, 45. He cuts in 45. He's gone. He's going to go.
Poor tackling.
He's going to go 85 yards for the touchdown, and it's 39-14.
Well, that was Stoutenberg. They had him 4 times, and they wouldn't wrap him up. And the game is over for all intents purposes now with that touchdown with 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, 39-14. Heads are hanging. The body language hasn't been good in a while for for Wind River. It does go to case that they had their first turnover, and Big Piney had already had a couple. Big Piney was able to eventually bounce back. Now, it took them three total turnovers before they kind of bounced back and got right in the head. When River came out pretty darn focused, and when they had their first one, that confidence got wavered. Then the second one, a little bit more.
Yeah, but when you got a guy in
injury,
front of you, you have to tackle him.
Yeah, and then the injury, and they have not been their same since.
No, they haven't. And
going for 2, out of the gun. Snively going to keep it. He's going to look to get in, and he's going to be stopped well short. So it'll be 39-14. Big Piney on their way. The Punchers looking to get some hardware, and they are well on their way to doing so. 7:21 left in the fourth quarter. We'll be right back here on KWYW and WYO Today.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Welcome back to KWYW and WYO Today. It is the 1A 9-man state title, and unfortunately the first quarter went the way we wanted it to for the Cougars, and since then it has been all downhill. 39 unanswered straight points by the Punchers. It is 39-14. The last one, 85-yard rush by Stoutenberg.
Well, that was an onside kick that didn't go the full 9 yards, and it was pulled right out of the air by the Cougars. And let me see, I believe that was pulled out by Isaiah Remacle, and he caught it at the 46-yard line. That went straight up in the air. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but they have been kicking it off downfield, and this time I guess they were looking for an insurance score. I don't think they need one.
I don't think they were intentionally going on sides. Maybe wanted to give a quick return. Now, they have seen firsthand what the returners can do for Wind River, but that was a long time ago in a score far, far away.
Yeah.
Out of the gun here. I anticipate what most would call reckless. I expect that Wind River's going to look to do some things here
blow
and
it
push
dead?
it, but it's blown dead here. So it looks like it's going to be a false start of some sort against Wind River. So it will just wind up, yep, that's exactly what it is. So instead of 1st and 10, it'll be 1st and 15.
All right, this is the 8th penalty against the Cougars.
Penalties, they now have double the penalties they have of turnovers, but 8 penalties compared to 3, and then 4 turnovers to 3. Or no, not 4 turnovers. They have more turnovers than that now, don't they?
Yeah.
5 turnovers to 3. They lost exactly what the turnover battle, and then the rushing yards, 214 to 220. Big Piney with 200-yard rushers on the day. The leading rusher in the game, Frederick Cooper, he's out of the gun now. He's going to fake the handoff thing. He's going to eventually hand it off. And, boy, is that poor kid going to get taken down at the knees. I think that was Tatro.
Yeah, I tell you what, the handoff came way, way, way too late. I mean, we already had the 2 Big Piney players in the backfield, and that just lost
read
all
option
the way
that
back.
he should have kept it when he saw the guys colliding down, and Tatro got taken out at the knees. Thankfully, he popped right back up.
Yeah, 3-yard loss on the play, so it is now a 2nd down and, well, let's see, 17 yards to go for the Cougars, and we're down at 6:46 to go in the game.
Out of the gun, Frederick has 2 wide receivers on the near side, 1 on the far side. Man in motion is Tatro. He's going to keep it. He's going to look to throw it. Finally, a completed pass, this time to Chris Burke, and he's going to get all the way out to the 50 and be set up about a 3rd and 4. And, you know, Ernie, the funny part is we do look like prognosticators, though, saying rushing yardage and turnovers. Because if you looked at the stats for this game as far as yardage, they're equal. They're separated by about 6 total yards. It's all the rushing touchdowns and turnovers.
That's the first pass completion of the second half. Frederick had gone 6 incompletions in a row until that completion right there for 12 yards. So maybe that'll give him a little bit of confidence.
Well, and Chris Burke, the quarterback, also a quarterback who caught it, knows how to get open of what he'd like to see. Off the snap, trying to get it downfield again, gets it to Burke again.
First down.
And it will be a first down. Interesting throw. Great job by Frederick avoiding pressure. At the same point in time, there's 5:38 and the clock is ticking.
7-yard pass.
Completed to Burke. Burke now with 2 catches on the day, and that actually will give, 2 catches on the day. That ties him with Aiden Ruby for the most. So passing yards, 77 on the day by Wind River, only 103 by Big Piney.
Well, the Cougars need to score on this drive to give them a little bit of confidence boost and give them some confidence for the start of next year. You know, if they don't score again, that's going to be a big downer for them.
Well, and much like Shoshone found this year, as we get a whistle on the field, it's going to be a timeout by somebody. No, it's going to be a delay game against Wind River.
Holy cow.
Yeah. So it's interesting you say that because Wind River is going to potentially, don't want to say they are. Shoshone took a big step back after losing 12 seniors last year off a state championship game team and the state title winner the year before when those guys were all juniors. Wind River's kind of looking at that. Of course, unfortunately, Joaquin Stevens, the injured player, senior, out of the gun. They're going to do a short pass again to Burke. Burke's going to kick it outside, and he's going to get all the way down to the 38-yard line. That's the 3rd straight completion, and the 3rd straight completion to him. But going back to that, Ernie, they're going to have a brand-new quarterback next year at Wind River. Both Burke and Frederick Cooper are seniors. They're going to be losing Keziah Jones. They're going to lose Rowdy Shearer, Aiden Ruby, Wamble Romero. They're losing a lot off this team that brought them all the way to the state title game and has been a good crew for them. 3 state semifinals out of the past 4 years, really. Going deep is Cooper Frederick, and just gator arming it just slightly is Aiden Ruby, I do believe. That was 15 or 16. And just a little bit overthrown, but it's weird that I would say this in an incomplete pass, Ernie, but possibly the most beautiful ball he's thrown all day.
Well, that was the best ball he's thrown all day because it was a rope. You know, the other ones have been wounded ducks that go up in the air and let everyone have a chance at them. This one was right on target and right off the fingertips of Ruby. So 4 minutes to go in the game now, 39-14. Big Piney's going to win this, but the Cougars are looking to score one more time and get a little bit of mo going.
So going out of the gun, man in motion from the far side. Frederick looking to throw. He's going to throw to an open wide receiver who's at the 30, now at the 25, to the 20, to the 15, inside the 15-yard line. That was completed to, dare I say it, Blake Snyder?
Yeah, Blake Snyder down to the 13-yard line. So,
and like I said with seniors, another senior who's playing in his final game.
25 yards on the reception that time.
Since I've mentioned those so far, I'll also go Tucker Hardcastle, Julian Tatro, and Isaac Gardner, also seniors off this team. So this team losing quite a bit as we go under 3 minutes and 40 seconds to play. Out of the gun, 2 wide on the left side, 1 on the right. Playing under the shadows now. Cooper looking to dump it off, does so to Blake Snyder, and he's going to get cut down pretty darn quickly.
Yeah,
they can reach a first down by reaching the 4.
5 yard on the pass play to Burke.
So set up 2nd and 5, 3:20 to go. We have a bunch of whistles. So timeout by somebody. Looks like it's going to be timeout by Wind River. We'll take it with them and be right back with the conclusion of the 1A 9-man state championship game here on KWYW and WIO Today.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary health care center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
Wind River.
And welcome back out of the timeout by Wind River. They have 2 timeouts left, 3:24 to go, and they trail by 25. Out of the gun, looking to score, make it at least a little bit more respectable, is Frederick Cooper. He takes the snap. He's looking to his left. He's going to throw to his left and should have been caught.
Wide open was Ruby at the goal line. He drops it.
And it would have been a touchdown. Otherwise, it's going to set up 3rd and 5. So, and that's been it. Everything that could go wrong for this Wind River Cougar team, a season that has gone right, and mainly through the hard work and dedication, but everything that could go wrong pretty much has since the second quarter started.
Yeah, the penalties, the turnovers, the drop passes, and the
injuries.
Yeah.
You know, not Joaquin Stevens, of course, being the worst, and we wish him nothing but the best. Rowdy Shear going down to either cramps or an injury, coming back. Now off the snap out of the gun, they're going to dump it off to Blake again, and Blake's going to get down to the 4. He should be at a first down. Good Lord, they can't get him down. He should be very close to a first down at the 3-yard line. Should have it.
I think they're going to give him the first down. He's down at the 3. I'm waiting to see the officials.
I'm waiting to see them as well, motion for it. They still haven't, so they're...
Yeah, they have. First down,
yeah,
first
now
and
they
goal.
have first... Well, no, they got 4 down up there, man.
Is that...
Yeah, they haven't laid the chains down, so now they're... Okay, hold on. What? I'm
They've
confused.
got 1 on the marker down
Okay, now they moving forward, so now it's gone to a first down. And it'll be first and goal from the 3, 3:04 to go. You anticipate that you will see onside kicks right after this, although even with 2-point conversions, They can't.
Wait a minute. Was that a fourth down? They didn't make it.
Oh, it was fourth down, and they didn't make it. They didn't spot
Piney
it.
has the
Which
first
here's
down.
here's the question. Yeah, that's very weird. So that was fourth down. We somehow missed that. I do apologize. It said third down on the jumbotron. So Big Piney's just going to run this thing, and they've got a guy busting out to the 20. He's going to be down at the 25 to 28, and there comes a horse collar tackle. That's just either tired or frustration or both. This defense has been asked to be on the field a lot for Wind River in the fourth quarter, and unfortunately, they've been unable to find the stops that they needed. So Big Piney is going to avenge Week 4, and they are going to come away with a state championship.
Yeah, and both teams will end the year 10-1. The Cougars had 10 straight victories and then are losing here in the title game with only 3 minutes to go. And Big Piney was 9-1 coming in. Their only loss to Wind River, and they have certainly made amends to that one loss. Of course, remember in the Wind River win, they had a special team score and they had a pick six. And that was the difference in that game.
And was relatively clean as well by Wind River. Unfortunately, this will continue the drought for Wind River, having been a bit of a bridesmaid quite a few years. Of course, losing to Shoshone 2 of the past years in the semifinals, always being that third, fourth, fifth team and unable to cracking through. That will still mean their last state title was in 1997. So off the run, they get it to Caden Clifford. He's going to run around a bit. He ran a long way to gain 1.5 yards with 2:19 to go. This is going to be the 9th state championship for Big Piney. Of course, 59 being the first, then 77, 88, 98, 2000, 01, 04, 06. It will be their first one since 06, however. So it also will be... It will take the series between Wind River and Big Piney to 7-2. So I expect that we're just going to see a little bit of running here. We will see some knees taken if they get a first down, I'm sure.
Minute 40 to go.
Minute 40 now, 2nd and 8. They're going to run it, get nothing out of it. So it'll set up third down, but they're going to be able to get this thing down to about 50 seconds,
They've got
54
their
seconds.
Team in there now.
Get it down to 54 seconds before they even have to even think about the snap. So, do you run around quite a bit, try and milk that 14 seconds off and just be able to either down it, or not down it on fourth down, but be able to just not have to run a play. So Wind River is going to face at least one more defensive snap here with 1:05 left. They don't need to snap it for a while. Going from the pistol, he does have 3 wide. I expect them to run to the right with the 3 wide, and he fakes the throw. Quarterback's going to keep it. He's going to get sacked down with 52 seconds left.
Yeah, that was Finley strong.
So there's going to be 10 seconds left on the next play.
Yeah.
So I anticipate that. I don't anticipate a punt. I'll put it that way. I anticipate maybe a knee and just turnover. Even if Wind River was to score on one play, you're state champions, so all that matters is the hardware. So the Big Piney crowd is going to rise to its feet.
And there's a lot of people from Big Piney here today. They brought a huge contingent down.
And we've got the, what is next, 4A?
Yeah.
We've got Sheridan, and who are they facing?
Cheyenne
East. They're starting to sneak in because you can see some blue over here and a lot more blue now over there. Both teams having blue in their color schematic. So they're going to run it. They're going to get the first down. He's going to fall down, so he stays in bounds. That's 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, no seconds. So your final from the War Memorial Stadium in Laramie, unfortunately, the Wind River Cougars unable to beat Big Piney for a second time. They will fall and be the runner-ups, falling 39-14 to the Punchers. We will be right back. Connor, you got some graphics to get up. We will be right back with the Click It or Ticket post-game show here on WYO Today Media and 99.1 KWYW, The Heat.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste services Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
Back when I was riding in rodeos, I always made sure I was locked in, good and tight. Now as a touring musician, crisscrossing the country, I still make sure I'm locked in, good and tight. Of course I do.
Heading south, down the road in a Crow Cadillac, Coopville.
Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Welcome back. A final from Laramie in the 1A 9-man state championship game is Big Piney 39, Wind River Cougars 14. And we're going to roll right into, before we get to our play of the game and player of the game, we're going to go to Ernie for the Ranger Printers post-game show where he will go over the stats, which highly favor Big Piney from the second half.
Let's take a look at Wind River first. Frederick Cooper had a heck of a game passing, 11 of 21, 122 yards, 1 touchdown, but he had 2 interceptions. Receiving yards, Blake Snyder caught 3 for 36. Chris Burke caught 3 for 28. Aiden Ruby caught 2 for 29. Joaquin Stevens, who left the game in the second half, had 1 catch for 23 and 1 touchdown. Rowdy Shearer had 1 catch for 5, and Braden Tatro 1 catch for 1 yard. So in the rushing department, Frederick Cooper had 25 attempts, 137 yards. Joaquin Stevens, 4 attempts, 38 yards. Braden Tatro, 5 carries, 33 yards. Chris Burke, 2 carries, 5 yards. And Wombley Romero had -2 yards on 1 carry. Keziah Jones had 3 punts for 92 yards, an average of 30.7. There were no field goals attempted, so you look at the All-purpose yards, Frederick Cooper had 137 rushing and 122 passing. That's a pretty good day by the quarterback for the Wind River Cougars. On the other side, Champ Snively had the 5 of 8 in the passing department for 103 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception. Receiving, it was Carson Gurr with 4 catches for 68 yards, 2 touchdowns. Ruben Stoutenberg had 1 catch for 35 yards. In the rushing department, Stoutenberg had 11 attempts, 147 yards, and of course he had 85 on that 1 rush for that 1 touchdown. Caden Clifford had 15 carries for 127 yards, and Snively got sacked 3 times for negative 15 yards. Xavier Clifford had 1 punt for 45 yards, and all-purpose yards, Ruben Stoutenberg had 182, Carson Gurr 130, and Caden Clifford 127. So looking at the defense for Big Piney, Caden Clifford had 11 total tackles, 10 solo, and 1 tackle for loss. Roger Young had 8 total tackles, 7 solo. He had 3 sacks in the game and 3 for loss. Let's take a look at the defensive stats here for the Wind River Cougars. Keisaiah Jones had 7 total tackles, 5 solo, 2 sacks, 2 tackles for loss, 1 forced fumble. Blake Snyder had 6 total tackles, 2 solo. He had a half of a tackle for a loss. Aiden Ruby had 5 tackles, 3 solo, a half a tackle for loss. And Braden Tatro, 4 tackles, 4 were unassisted. Isaac Gardner had 4 tackles, 2 unassisted. Cooper Frederick, 3 total tackles, 2 were unassisted, and he had 1 total interception. So for the game, total yardage, 362 for Big Piney, 333 for Wind River. That's pretty darn close in a game like this. You would think the score would be closer. Passing yards, Wind River had 122 to 103. Rushing yards, 259 by Big Piney to 211 for Wind River. Penalties, Big Piney only had 3 penalties in the game for 23 yards. Wind River had 10 penalties for 80 yards. Both teams had 15 first downs. Wind River was 5 for 12 on third, and Big Piney 3 for 7 on third. Big Piney was 1 for 1 on fourth. Wind River 1 for 2 on fourth. Wind River ran a total of 58 plays in this game, and they still lost. 37 plays by Big Piney. Of course, they scored in a hurry. And time of possession, look at this, Kevin. 30 minutes for Wind River, 17 minutes for Big Piney. But, of course, Big Piney took advantage of those turnovers. 6 turnovers for the Wind River Cougars, 3 for Big Piney. Wind River lost 4 fumbles. Big Piney lost 2. And, of course, there were interceptions along the way, too. The Cougars just didn't have it today, Kevin, and they lose the state championship game, their 3rd time to try to win a state championship. They've had 1 win in 1997, and the Big Piney Punchers coming away with their 8th state championship. You're not on.
It's interesting to see that, as the 3A or 4A starts, they're starting to warm up here. It's really weird that they didn't have it today, but they did for the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, they did.
They lost. It was as if their confidence or their mental state actually was not ready for a couple mistakes in a row, and it kind of bit them a little bit. Big Piney faced that early, so it was kind of an interesting way of seeing things. It does go back to the very beginning where we were kind of talking about how Big Piney was handing them opportunities. They took advantage of one of those opportunities. They scored on their first drive, then got the turnover, scored again. but the third and fourth, the next time they had that opportunity, unable to do anything with it. Went into half with a slim lead of 1 point after giving up a 13-0 run to pull within one for Big Piney, and then Big Piney just left them, outscoring them in the second half, as Ernie said, with 26 points in the second half to 0 for Wind River. So we'll be right back in just a minute, and we will have our play of the game and our player of the game here on KWYW.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Red pen go.
And welcome back. Again, your final 39-14 in favor of Big Piney Punchers. Congratulations to them. Our play of the game, we're going all the way back for our Gatorade Thirst Quencher player of the game. We're going back to the first quarter after Wind River had scored to go up 7-0. The kickoff careening off the shin and loose, and Wind River jumping on top of it, then taking advantage a few plays later with a touchdown. Unfortunately, we didn't know at the time that would be the last touchdown of the game for Wind River. And our player of the game, going a little bit different in this one. Our player of the game brought to you by our player of the game. Connor, you got to get that one up. There you go. Papa Murphy's. Our Papa Murphy's player of the game, we've got a coupon for you. I'll get that to either ADD, or I said ADD, Anthony, the activities director, D, or I'll get that over to Coach Frederick for you. Keziah Jones, one of the seniors. Realistically, we could have made it any of the seniors. He wound up the day with 2 tackles for losses, 2 sacks, a forced fumble as well, and some good punting and whatnot on the day. So congratulations, Keziah Jones, and congratulations to the Big Piney Punchers. Now we're going to take one last commercial break and be back. I've got some final thank yous I want to give out as we end the season here on KWYW.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Welcome back to KWYW 99.1, The Heat, and your final score again, 39-14. Big Piney takes home the 1A 9-man state title over the Wind River Cougars from Pavilion. And we just want to close out here and want to give some final thanks. Thank you, Ernie, for joining me for a couple of these games of the week.
You betcha. It's been a pleasure.
And want to thank cameraman Connor for joining me for all the games of the week. You don't need to say hi. This is where you say you're welcome, son.
No.
Okay, man of many words. Also want to thank our board ops for the season that have helped us with all of those, that mainly being Katie Shields and Leanne Sanderson. Also want to thank Courtney Shields for helping Katie out as she had a Zoom meeting today for Key Club, so she helped her out over at the stations there at the mothership. We also want to thank John Burberry, Kelly Davis, and Erica Leinhart for selling all these ads that make this possible, make us traveling and staying in hotels a possibility. We also want to thank Kirk, our station engineer. Also give him a listen now on KFCW 93.1 during the afternoons, during the lunch hour, I should say. Of course, special thanks out to our program director, Rusty Harris, and then, of course, to Robert Stover and all the folks out at the Ranger, who also do some recaps and help us cover things while we're on the road for this. We want to thank all of them. So, again, special thanks to you, the listener, for tuning in, and we'll be back next year with more games of the week, more Wind River, more Wyoming Indian, more St. Stephen's if they have a team, more DuBois, and, of course, our normal slate. But the next thing we'll be at, just around the corner, will be the Stranigan Classic in Riverton. Riverton Wolverines and Lander Valley Tigers both participating in that, along with some other local teams, and that'll be the first point in time during December, so look for that. So it'll be basketball season before we know it, and we, of course, will have the same teams we always have. We will have 93.1. We'll have Ernie Over and Lander Tigers, and probably somebody hired in our sports director position by then. You will have me with the Riverton Wolverines on 93.9, Cody Beers with Wyoming Indian on WYW 99.1, and on 101.7, it will be Kevin Gerber and Travis Baumgar. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly, with the Thermopolis Bobcats on KDNO.
Do you see that big blue bird down there?
I do not see a big blue bird.
Oh, he's down there about the 20-yard line, one of the big blue birds. The Cheyenne East is playing. And
Cheyenne East and Sheridan getting ready to kick off here for the largest classification. So that's going to be it for us. We want to thank everybody for listening in, and we'll see you during basketball season. Have a great weekend.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Quality in Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for family fun night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.